after the pandemic, it's not everything is ugly, chat. Not everything is ugly, okay? Anyways, but yeah, since the pandemic, not a lot of people participate in decorating their houses either, or letting what is it called? Or letting kids like go trick or treating and stuff. So it's sad. Or it's sad. It happens, kids, and like, in Japan it's even less. So it's sad. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. And Twitter. Okay, yeah, fuck you, Twitter. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Hi, Twitter. Or letting kids like go trick or treating and stuff. So it's kids. Or letting sad. It happens, and in Japan it's even less. Wow. Why is there like 3 audios? Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. There's 3 audios. Okay, alright, sorry. Onibro was just spinning up all the streams. He forgot to start YouTube. But hi YouTube, we're here. You caught up. You didn't really miss out on much, honestly. We were just setting up a little bit.
Jiri also has a couple of gallons of baby oil in her house.
No, I don't even use baby oil. It wasn't me. I don't use the baby oil. Okay, I never even touched baby oil in my life. Oh my god. Looking forward to the stream. Thank you. I've never actually touched baby oil in my life, have I? I don't even know what baby oil smells like. Does it have a smell? I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Not even when you were a baby, bro. I was born in China. China does not use baby oil. That was not a thing. Especially when I was born in China. My mom, like in China anyways, there was... Oh! Wait, how'd you buy this? It's for my cosplay. How much was it? Was it expensive? Oh, I'll have a cosplay for tomorrow. Anyways, back in my day when I was born in China, there was no such thing as reusable diapers. No, disposable diapers. So my mom had to wash out cloth diapers. That's how fucking cringe and old I am. But yeah, thank you, Oni bro. I didn't even know you can buy something like this. I'll put it in my little cosplay corner for tomorrow. Not the 1930s. Not the 1930s, okay? Not the dinosaurs. It was not that bad. It was
Is it
recent
true you were
history.
born before Sun Wukong?
Sun Wukong, guys. Sun Wukong. Okay. I hate to burst your bubble here. He's not real. I hate to be the one that is the bearer of bad news and tell like Santa Claus isn't real, the Easter Bunny isn't real. What's next? Sun Wukong, okay? Sun Wukong, that guy does not exist, okay? There is no Hua Guoshan, there is no Zhu Bajie, okay? Tang Sanzang, yes. Sanseng, yes. The monk, yes. Okay, he actually did travel to India to grab the scriptures and bring it back and shit like that, okay? That is true. But Sun Wukong, no. He doesn't exist. Goku is not real. No, he's not. I hate to be the one that bursts your bubble, but I feel like Halloween is a perfect time to really let the horror sink in to let you guys know this.
Wukong. Watch me.
I'm going to China in April. I bet I can find so much. Okay, good luck. Good luck. We have John Cena with his Lao Ganma. How is John Cena even close to Sun Wukong? You can't just be like, oh yeah, that's close enough. We got one white dude that speaks Chinese a little bit, and he's an advocate for Lao Ganma. That's good enough. First you steal gifts, now you spread lies. I would never spread lies. Steal gifts, maybe. Okay, but spread lies, no. And I didn't even steal gifts. Like, you remember the fauna that was in the back? I tidied up my kitchen, as you can see. My kitchen's looking a little bit different than yesterday because I tidied it nice and neat and installed a dishwasher magically. But yesterday when the kitchen was looking a bit different, the fauna poster, I didn't steal that. I was gifted that and it's still there. Santa is real. My dad goes for drinks with him down at the pub. Oh. does Santa also have beautiful long blonde hair and promises milk for your dad? And is that why that he hasn't come back in like 6 years? Ooh, yeah. I'm sure your dad's Santa is real. Yeah. Nah, you know what? I believe that. I believe that. That's a lot more believable than any other description of Santa. Someone got goals for Christmas. Brown hair, but the rest is correct. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Miss Q, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, but anyways, am I going to this year's Comic Fiesta convention? When is that? Or where is that? The only cons I plan on going next year is hopefully AX. I would like to plan a little bit better next year for AX. I would also like to maybe go back home and visit Canada. My mom has been pestering me and bugging me about coming home. She was like, so when are you coming home? That is like the new dreaded question. Yeah, she'd always just like very nonchalantly, but also very seriously is like, yo, so are you planning on visiting home anytime soon? And then I'm like, you know? So I'm thinking of maybe next year planning a little bit better so I can actually make it to AX, and then maybe going to Canada for some streams and visiting family around the summertime, and then maybe TwitchCon again. Something like that. I feel like that's going to be the general idea for this year. Yeah. It's all been 2 years. Your mom has a point. It's true. But she visited me though. She visited me, so it's not like we didn't see each other. She visited me, so we saw each other in March of this year. So it's really like not that long, you know. Lopez, thank you for the 19. Welcome back. But I do have to visit her. My mom was really funny. She was just like she was going on a rant. Where are my grandbabies? No. Right now, she just wants me home. One question at a time, guys. One question at a time. I can't handle, when are you coming home? When are the grandbabies coming? When are you gonna like actually make something out of your life? You know, I can't handle that many questions, okay? Mother, please slow down. Okay, but my mom was like, oh, you know, if you need help, your father will always be here. We will be here. He's ready to retire whenever. You just say the word, you know. And then and I'm like, oh no, don't fight. You're cool. Like, you know, Daddy can retire whenever he wants. There's no pressure. If he wants to work. If he doesn't want to work, retire, right? Like I have money to support myself and you. If you really need it, it's all good. And then she was like, yeah, I know, but this is your home. She's talking about Canada, right? She's like, but this is your home. If you ever have anything, any problems, you don't have to tough it out. You can always come home. This will always be your home. If life gets hard where you are, and she starts like ramping up, right? If life gets hard where you are, you will always have a home here. And I legit was like, I kind of like it here. I'm kind of chilling. I'm kind of chilling here. I don't know, man. I don't think I want to go home. I don't think I want to go home. And then she didn't look that pleased when I said that. I was like, I kind of like Japan. This is my new home. Like, I understand that Canada's home, but I kind of made a home for myself here. I'm chilling. And she did not look pleased when I said that. My mom said, get the fuck out. I never saw her again. No. You hate living with your mom? Respectfully, yes. Respectfully? Yes. Okay, I feel like every Asian child can maybe more or less vouch for this, okay? Whether you have a good relationship with your parents or not. I had a bad one growing up, but I have a good one now. However, I don't love them so much where I want to live under the same roof as them. Okay? You collect me. Police officer, collect me, okay? If I am deemed guilty, arrest me right now, okay? But legit, I want to live my life, okay? I want to sleep when I sleep. I want to eat what I eat. I want to do what I want to do. I don't have to worry about like a mom, like an authoritative figure like over my head going like, oh, what are you doing, daughter? What are you eating, daughter? Oh, you're not sleeping enough, daughter. You're waking up too late and sleeping too early. And like, I'm like, enough. Okay, I'm old enough to plan my own life. I have a good life here. I love my mother. Don't get me wrong. Love my mother. She's great, right? We've patched up our differences. Love my dad. Really great guy. I do not want to live with them ever again, respectfully, okay? To visit for a week or so, okay, right? My mom says that she still preserved my bedroom. It still looks exactly the same. She only cleans it. She doesn't like move any of the stuff. My stuffed animals are exactly where I left them. Everything, right? I appreciate that. So I do have a place to live when I go back and visit. But I do not ever want to go live with them ever again. I paid my dues, okay? I suffered my punishment for the first like 21 years specifically, but 20 something years, okay? I have paid my due. Never again. I earned this. That's why literally as soon as I was able to collect enough money, get a car, try to get some property, whether it's renting or mortgaging, whatever, try to get some property, get the fuck out so my mom cannot breathe down my neck and she can just fucking leave me alone, respectfully leave me alone, and I never have to answer to her ever again. And if I visit, I help her. I feel like our relationship is much better because we don't see each other as often. Because I'm like, mommy, I missed you. And then like, you know, all her food tastes better and all her nagging is more welcomed because I don't have to hear it like 30 hours a day and things like that. You know, it makes the relationship that much better when we don't have to see each other every day. Does she watch the streams? Ever since I moved to a different channel, she does not know how. She did. She does watch the YouTube, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Cancel. She hates her parents who raised her. No! I love my parents. My parents did so much for me so that I can have a nourishing and easy childhood, right? For those who might not know, most people know, one of the big reasons why my mom chose to immigrate to Canada was thankfully my dad had a job opportunity here, so that was their foot in, but it was because growing up in China, I was already exhibiting tendencies and symptoms of pussyitis. So biggest pussy in the whole wide world. Okay, biggest pushover. The no competitive spirit. Nothing. Everything is like dozo. There you go. Oh, you want something? Okay. It's like, do you want my toy? Here you go. You want my snack? I wasn't eating it anyways. Literally I will pull a snack out of my mouth to give it to a person that was asking me for a snack. People want to bud me, I let them bud, okay? I let 10 people bud me and I'm like, hey, non-confrontational, okay? Non-confrontational is what I was about. And then my mom was like, oh, hell nah. This cannot go down. She will get eaten alive by Chinese society if this was the case. So she was like, we're gonna move her to Canada. Yeah. Yeah, the China server is too competitive. It really is. Thankfully, she did do that because I really think that if I were to grow up in China, one, my personality would be quite different, but two, I really don't think I would have flourished. I don't even know if I'm flourishing now, but I don't think I would have flourished to this extent, I suppose, if I was in China. Because I'm still not competitive. I'm still a pushover. I'm still very like a wilted flower. A little bit of a wilted flower. Eisen, what is your important question? What is your stupid important question? The money changed her. Now she steals other people's gifts instead. You can't take the rough days out of the girl, guys. Okay, can Mudon? I missed it. Fuck. Say it again. Say your important question again. I missed it. Not many people can compete with Chinese aunties. It's true. Can we get Mudan to include the section of you dogging your mother for her to see? I think it will be very important. No. Nope. That's okay. That's okay. I ain't writing all that. Bitch, you can just copy and paste. What do you mean you ain't writing all that? Literally, people have copy and pasted it already. I think it's like a group therapy session? No, we don't need a group therapy session. And I'm pretty sure my mom knows. Okay, are you not the same, chat, though? Like, for those who are good with their parents currently, whether you're good with your parents before, more or less irrelevant, but if you have a good relationship or very average, normal, loving relationship with your parents and you've moved out, do you really, in your right state of mind, look me in the eyes and tell me that you want to move back with your parents willingly? Like, I understand if times are rough, like, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's totally fine, right? No judgment on living with your parents, but would you actually conscientiously, if you don't need to, move back with your parents? I'm pretty sure the answer is big fucking no. I like their company even if they nag me. Oh, you haven't been nagged by an Asian mom before then. Are you still gonna bake something? Yeah, we haven't even started baking yet. We didn't even start baking yet. For you, it's because you hate them. When did I say I hate them? I love my parents. I just don't want to live with them. Because I feel like when I live separate from them and when I see them once a week, this was before, like, back in Canada, I would visit them once a week for dinner, and it's pleasant. It's pleasant. Like I said, the food tastes amazing because I miss my mom's food. If I eat it every day, I don't miss it as much, right? And I kind of miss my mom's nagging because when I'm by myself, no one talks to me. So when my mom is worried about my sleep, my health, my diet, it's nice. It's nice, right? But every single fucking day, no thank you. No thank you. The housing prices in Sydney and Australia in such a high demand, people have no choice. I like how, like, back in the day, people used to laugh at, like, let's say Asian people for living with their parents for so long. Like, it's very, very normal for an Asian family, like the child, which is, like, you know, let's say 25 years old, right? To have a child still live with their parents is very, very normal for a person to be even like in their mid-20s, if not even in their 30s, right? Still live with their parents until they get a partner or they are able to have enough savings for a house or whatever. Parents do not mind housing their kids for as long as it needs to. And it's never weird in a Chinese or Asian setting, but put that setting in North America, you're like, oh, I can't believe you didn't move out when you're 18. Oh, you're so, you're leeching off of your parents, blah, blah, blah. It really is a cultural difference. But now look who's talking, okay? With the economy in shambles, and now everyone is living with their family when they're up to their 30s, and now they're like, oh yeah, it's not as embarrassing. You know, I help out and I pay rent and da 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 da. Look how the tables have turned. Look how the tables have turned. Huh? We were literally doing that shit for so much longer, and you're like, look at them not moving out, blah, blah, blah. See? We're smart. We save money by living with our parents until we're ready to move out, and we buy that place, we buy that house, we buy the whatever the fuck, right? Find a partner, whatever. Okay? And then we have a nice, easy transition to independence. Okay? Instead of being kicked out of the house while you're 18. In this economy, it really isn't to be kicked out of the house while you're 18. I remember a lot of my friends not laughing, but they were making comments, Western friends making comments like, oh, you're still living with your family, when I was in university. And I was like, yeah, like, what? Who isn't living with their parents in university, unless you're filthy rich? And then they were like, I moved out when I was 17. And I'm like, okay, well, good for you. How's that doing for you? How's that doing for you? I got food to eat. I got a roof over my head. A mom that, like, you know, cares a little too much, right? It's nice. What's wrong with it? Living on the road sounds cool, though. I don't think I'm made for that kind of life. I need stability of some sort. It doesn't matter. Some way, somehow, I need to stay under the same roof for a extended duration of time. I'm not made for bouncing from house to house or relocating every year. I need to at least feel settled, and it takes me like 2 years to settle or something like that. 1 year is too often. Asian housing prices are insane. Living with parents is actually smart. It really is. It especially currently with how the economy is. Everyone's living with their parents, and it's no longer a shame anymore. While they were laughing at us back in the day, look how the turntables. Are you moving away from 20 because you hate her like that? I don't hate 20. 20 is also not my mom. Okay, it's very different. I'm not moving away from 20. I am moving towards a place that can hold a car and have pets, have a yard, and preferably a Costco, okay? I'm moving towards something, not away from something. I'm not moving away from something. I am moving towards something. And if Twinny is not towards that general direction, my hands are tied. My hands are tied. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? And what do you want me to do? My hands are tied, Your Honor. I can't do anything about it because I'm moving towards a certain criteria list for my next place. And if Twinny does not fit the next criteria, then what can you do? Spoopy, yes. Towards, but further than 20. Hey, 20 can relocate. She can move to the Inakas and the boonies with me. I'm not even moving to the boonies. One, I don't even know exactly where I'm gonna go, but I'm looking in cities outside of Tokyo, but not too far from Tokyo, just like Tokyo's vicinity, right? I'm not literally living in like a rice field and tending to my crops, and my next door neighbor is literally like, 1 block away with a forest behind me. I'm not moving to the actual countryside where the average like age medium is like 90 years old, okay? It's not that crazy. I still want to live in the city. Like Saitama, Sendai, Kawasaki, I don't know, what was the other one? Yokohama, what was the other one? Kanagawa, what Hakone, these are all like around Tokyo where you can get general lines towards it. Takao is also a good one. Akiya, the only problem with Akiya is one, they could be haunted. I will have to completely demolish to get rid of the bad jujus, the juju vibes. Two, they tend to be in the middle of nowhere. So unless I'm self-sufficient and my Japanese is good enough to handle everything, I would like to be still close enough where I can go into the office if I need help for things, and stuff like that. So Akiya tend to be literally in the middle of nowhere where, like I said, the average like age demographic is 95 years old, which is why there is an Akiya there. I'm not moving to MILF Valley. I single-handedly will drag the age average back down to like 25. My bad. My bad, guys. I guess I'm just that young, that young, that spry. Did
I hear you say you'll have a rice
I was able to drag the 95
That's a great
average
idea
down to
since
25.
you burn rice. You won't be wasting other people's resources.
If I manage to burn rice in one of these like countryside places and they smell that burned rice shit, I really think they're gonna excommunicado me or like exile me. They probably will. They're like, hey, I smell burnt rice, lady. Open up. You're not welcomed in this village. My Stardew Valley cookbook arrives. That sounds so fun. You know what I really want? The Monster Hunter cookbook. I heard that it's only in Japan or something, right? I don't really play the game, but I've heard about it. And I heard that it was a really good cookbook. I kind of want to get it. I kind of want to make something. She's absorbing the local young maidens for their youth. I would never. I would just offer cake and like, maybe some Chinese home cooking as offerings, but I would never. How bad are traffic jams in Tokyo? Is it realistic to drive by car or train? If I were to move to Yokohama, I think traffic jams are bad enough where it's actually faster by train. So it's really interesting. Cars move slower than bicycles when you're inside Tokyo. So if you want to go from, let's say if you're traveling a far distance, let's say you want to go from Akihabara to, I don't know, Tokyo Dome. Let's say Tokyo Dome is more like central Tokyo, near where the palaces or something like that, right? Akihabara is towards the north side, right? If you want to go like that, I feel like if you're gonna go by train, fastest. Go by car, maybe about the same time. It could be a little bit quicker if it's not during rush hour, but a bike would be about the same as like a train or something like that. But if you're traveling close distances, legit, if you go on Google Maps, it'll say 15 minutes by car, 15 minutes by train. Because the small roads are so small, you can't drive very fast. For the highways here in Japan, the highest peak speed that normally taxis will reach is 80 kilometers an hour. In Canada, I drive 120. Okay, although the speed limit is 100, okay, but sometimes I might just ramp it up to 120. So freeways on the highway go pretty quickly if the roads are clear. In Japan, even if the roads are clear, their fastest speed is 80 kilometers an hour. Their average speed during rush hour is 40 to like 60. You're not going very far at all. Blast an Autobahn, I don't think I would have the guts to go on the Autobahn. So I really feel like if we're going to a place in Yokohama, let's say, it is much more convenient and probably faster and cheaper because all the toll roads in Tokyo are private, so you have to pay the toll. There's no free highway. In Canada, there's one highway that you pay for that's private. Everything else is public, owned by the government, so you don't have to pay for that. So taxi costs, whether you drive the car or not, you still have to pay the toll for the highways. So it is cheaper and just more convenient by train and probably faster. But if you're like countryside and you really need a car to get from like your house to the kombini, let's say, because everything is sparse, then a car is more worthwhile. No wonder she doesn't have a license, bitch. I am a safe and conscientious driver, okay? If I'm really in a hurry, maybe 120, okay? But generally, like, I'm hovering at the 110 range. But I've never driven an Autobahn, so I don't know how fast you can go, but I don't think I would have the balls to drive that fast on an Autobahn. Stop the cap. No, I am a very conscientious driver. I am a good driver. She's so flat, her aerodynamic helps speed things. Shut the fuck up. Autobahns are fine, keep to right and overtake if needed, but what is like the average speed that people are doing for the Autobahn? Not extra fast, just if you're just chilling and driving, what is like the average speed you're expected to drive? I remember almost peeing my pants going at 140. I was driving to Algonquin, so it's one of Canada's biggest national parks. It's located in Ontario, and once you get closer to Algonquin Park, there's no one around because you're driving through the forest and very little cars, and you could go 140. I remember going 140 at one point because I wanted to know what it felt like. I think I almost shat myself because I was so stressed out about how fast I was going. I had to go back down to like 110 or 120 or 110. Because there is so much shit coming out of your mouth. What's worse, the shit coming out of my mouth or your whole fucking life right now, okay? You're the one that's in your own little shit pile life, okay? Don't talk about me about the shit that's coming out of my mouth. At least the only shit that's coming out is from my mouth, okay? And not every inch of your life. Shut the fuck up. When I see a driver go 50 on the far left lane, that's what aggravates me. That's what drives my inner like angry Asian lady out, is when you're trying to overtake but you're slower than the right lane, and I'm like, bitch, move the fuck out of the way. But anyways, in Germany, 130 kilometer is the official recommended speed when there is no speed limit. 130 I can handle, barely. But any more than that, I think I would be very, very scared. My life's going great, actually, right now. Really? I'm happy for you. I am happy for you. I feel like that's more than you can say about everyone here. But I'm happy for you if your life is actually going very well. That makes me happy. Really managed to highlight the wrinkles and the declining posture as a way. I don't have a declining posture, do I? My life can only get better, but what you're saying keeps getting worse. Double down? I can't. I can only be mean to a certain point. I can't keep doubling down after that. They don't deserve that, man. I'm already kind of mean sometimes. I feel like if I double down, it's going too far. It's going too far, okay? And I don't want that. I don't want that for me or my viewers. But anyways, okay. Today, we're gonna be baking. We're doing a little bit of a spoopy baking session. I don't bake very often, but I do very, very much enjoy baking. And since this recently came in the mail, I know this, in the grand scheme of things, is pretty old news because everyone got their trophy before I did. Because I live in Japan, and it took me like over a month, 2 months to get this freaking trophy. But I thought it would be nice to commemorate the trophy, and also it's already bleeding. I thought it kind of is on the Halloween theme-ish already. So we're gonna see if we can recreate this cake, kind of, sorta. We're gonna try making a heart cake, and then we'll ice it, we'll make it some spooky little colors, and we'll make a nice homemade fruit jam for the filling as well. Right now it's autumn in Japan, bordering on winter right now because autumn literally lasts for 2 weeks in Japan, which is really, really sad. But I got some persimmons, which are a very autumnal fruit in Japan right now. Pears and grapes a little bit, and persimmon. So I got some persimmon. We're gonna make that into a jam, and we're gonna fill that with the cake and everything, and we're gonna decorate it all cute and spooky and everything like that. I do have some plans in my head, but no solid concrete like design, because I'm not much of a cake designer. I'm not like Cutie where that's her profession. I just kind of fake it until I make it. So we'll make the cake first, because the cake will take a while to cool down and all that stuff. So we'll make the cake first, and then we'll make the jam, put everything together, and decorating will take a while because that's gonna be the hardest thing. What? It's not persimmon? Yeah, persimmon. Let me get it. Persimmon. Right here. Persimmon. So I have 4 of these. I might save 1 for decoration on the top, potentially, maybe. I haven't quite decided yet, but I'm gonna use at least 2 or 3 for the jam and stuff like that. What substitutions have you made? Nothing. We're gonna be making a Swiss meringue buttercream with eggs and butter. No substitutes there. Real eggs and real butter. Okay, and the cake calls for, you know, eggs and... Oh, I don't have milk, do I? I have just a perfect substitution. I forgot to buy milk. Damn it. I do have whipping cream. Whipping cream is pretty much the same as milk. It's just like, you know, thicker with more fat content.
You know, if you move to the rice paddy countryside where 80-year-old people live, you can say that you are being mean, and people won't know whether you mean you're being a bad person, or average. Pepe laugh. Math jokes. I'll see myself out.
I like that one. That one was cute. I call them kumquats. No, these are very different from kumquats. Kumquats are a citrus fruit, and they grow on like a tree / bush. If you take kumquats, wash it all clean, dry it, put it into like a glass jar, and layer with kumquat salt, and seal it in an airtight container. That shit, after 6 months, is the best Chinese remedy for sore throat, a cold, all that stuff. The Chinese swear by it. It's called like preserved kumquats or something. You can eat it straight off the tree. It's not very sour. It's more of like a dry orange type of thing, a concentrated orange taste. But layer with salt and stuff, preserve it for 6 months to a year, preferably even 2 years. Take it as far as you need to go. That shit is so good. Put it with some like water, hot water and stuff, make it into like a hot tea. So good for sore throats and things like that. What? Who the fuck uses cum for sore throat? What the fuck are you talking about? That makes it even worse. It makes the phlegm more clammy. Kumquats are like a grape-sized shaped orange. Yes, they are. They look like those like green grapes, the size of it, but they're like a orangey looking thing. They're very small. Yeah, but they're good. I would love to be able to preserve my own kumquats, but by the time I wanted to, I was moving out of Canada. Canada gets a seasonal short duration of time where we get kumquats, but I never partaken in the tradition because I just buy it. But anyways, we don't need the persimmons right now. We can put it away for a second. I'm gonna put it to the side. Ah, Ink Boy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. But we're gonna prepare the cake first. I actually forgot to write down the ingredients that we need for the cake, but I am a baker. I am a cook. I can remember these things. I remember looking at, I'm also a very visual learner, so I don't actually remember things as values. I remember things as pictures. I photographically kind of remember what the ingredient list looked like. So I think I can regurgitate it today. But before that, we're going to need a few tools, okay? If you're baking along, if you're cooking along, we're going to need a few tools. If you're only using elbow grease, that's totally fine. It won't take much longer, and you will be very, very tired after this. So I do recommend a stand mixer or a hand mixer. I'm going to be using a hand mixer today because I feel like the values are not enough to use my stand mixer necessarily. So I have a hand mixer. Good thing baking isn't about precise measurements. I've baked enough to know that baking is not about precise measurements. When you don't know how to bake, everybody is like, oh, it's precise measurements, it's down to a science, it's chemistry, you don't even know. But once you've baked enough, you can twiddle around with the values a little bit. Like 5 grams more flour is not gonna kill you. Okay? If you want to diminish the sugar a little bit, it's not gonna catch on fire. Okay, and a lot of the times when it comes to bread baking and stuff, it's about the feeling of the dough and how like moist it is or how dry it is, and you have to change the values of the liquids as you go because every day is different and the flour is very temperamental. Okay, so there's a lot of things that don't have to be to the book. If anything, if to the book might actually ruin it. Okay, so baking just as much as cooking, sometimes you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. My mom's friend back in the day made great cakes but would forget sugar and add salt on accident. Well, that I've never mixed up salt with sugar. Onibro has though. He actually made a great black sesame souffle cheesecake one time. That is one thing I have never been able to succeed at. Souffle cheesecakes. You know, they were really, really popular back in the day. Everybody on YouTube was making it. The really light, like, what is it called? Uncle Tetsu souffle cheesecake. They were really popular in Canada anyways. It was just Southern style. What's Southern style? No, it was a souffle cheesecake. And he was trying it. She was trying to make it. And I was like, you're never going to succeed. I was being a bit of a hater, okay? I was like, you're never going to succeed. If I can't succeed, Southern style is shut the fuck up. What Southern style cheesecake is salty? You're such an idiot. Okay, I was being a bit of a Debbie Downer, right? And I was like, there's no way you can do it. If I can't do it, you can't do it. And Onibro was like, oh yeah? So he did try doing it and he succeeded. And I was kind of like, damn, okay, Felicia, like, all right, I'm kind of upset that I wasn't able to succeed. What's your secret? And Onibro was so he's so annoying. To this day, he won't tell me his secret and how he did it. He still hangs that over my head, okay? Even though I was like, okay, it's actually pretty good. Okay, now what's the secret? I would like to learn. And he's like, it's just get good, you know, it's just to be good. He's such an idiot. Okay, but anyways, and then it was actually for a friend's birthday. So he brought the cake to the friend's birthday. And that's when we all opened it and ate it and everything. And then I was like, wait a minute. Why is it salty? And everybody, like, you know how people are, right? They're like, oh, this is a peculiar taste. Very savory. Yes, Onibro. Yes. This is a new flavor palette I've never tried before in this black sesame souffle cheesecake. And I was eating it and I was like, bro, it is not supposed to be salty. You fucked up. And everybody liked the texture, but they hated the taste. What do you mean? There was a whole fucking half a cake was left. You literally rewrote history in your own head. He is actively rewriting history in his own head right now. It's not Southern style. Everybody was like, why the fuck is it kind of salty? And I was like, it's not kind of salty. It is salty because he's just completely switched out the sugar with the salt, okay? Maybe that was a secret. Maybe just sugar deflates the souffle cheesecake and you just need a whole shit ton of salt. So to make up for the aesthetics, you have to let go of taste or something like that. I remembered it. I remembered the history, okay? He was the one that was forgetting the history. Trust me. He is mistaking everything for everything. It's incorrect. I know the history. He doesn't know the history. Anyways, so we're gonna need a hand mixer. I accidentally mixed up baking soda with baking powder, which didn't seem like it should mess up brownies, but yeah. I can't imagine what the actual result might have been like if you switched the both, but they are activated through different things. Yeah, baking soda is activated using an acid. Baking powder is heat activated. So I guess if you switched it, maybe it'll either deflate or it'll just explode. I don't know. But the cake, you mean the cake that I'm making like now? I haven't even made it now. We don't know yet. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 bowls, 1 small bowl, 1 big bowl, or just 2 big bowls. Doesn't matter. I only have different size bowls, so I'm gonna use 1 small, 1 big. 1 bowl is going to be for the egg yolk and for the batter. 1 bowl is going to be for the egg whites. Okay, we're making a chiffon cake. I always make chiffon cake when it comes to these kind of cakes. I don't make the American ones because it's too heavy, it's too sweet. I want it light. I want it not too sweet. As a good Asian, okay. So I always defer to chiffon cakes more often, and it's what I'm most used to making. It's not as difficult as the internet makes it sound to be. So we're gonna grab our 2 bowls and separate our eggs first. You need 3 eggs. I know this is a lot of eggs, but we're making Swiss meringue buttercream and it needs room temperature eggs. So I just have everything pre-set out. So we need 3 eggs. Put the rest back. I put Giri for 7. Do I even fit 7 criteria? 7.
Hey Giri,
Grab your
I
egg.
did my
Just
part
be
and
really
nominated you as my favorite Fortnite streamer. I hope you're happy now.
Bitch, if that joke carries off and people go like, "Oh, that's so funny, ha ha ha," I'm gonna vote Giri for a category she doesn't belong in. Oh shit, the egg whites go in here. Egg yolks go in the small bowl. Egg whites go in the big bowl. And then when Cutie has to actually find like clips of me playing Fortnite, she's gonna be like, guys, I don't think she plays Fortnite. Take the joke a little too far, and she's gonna be like, I don't think she actually did anything even remotely related to this category. I feel like the only category I might fit is the first one, was it? The art one. So for cooking, singing, artistry, that category was the one that I was nominated for last year. I was hoping for a League of Their Own, just because I feel like no one really does cooking streams the way that I do it as a VTuber. So I felt like a League of Their Own might have been appropriate as well. But other than that, I don't know. I'm not sure what other 5 categories I fit in. That could be a lot. I have 100 hours in Fortnite. That was okay. There's no way I played 100 hours of Fortnite. Number 1. Number 2. The only reason why I played Fortnite because it was part of Mousie's like tournament or something, and I participated a little bit, but that was literally it. Okay, that was literally it. There is no stinkiest VTuber. Is there actually an award for stinkiest VTuber? I'm nominating you for Apex Streamer. And they used the clip from 3 years ago where I missed like the guy's face point blank. I was shooting all around his face except for his actual face. But the guy was like literally all up in me. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so egg whites in 1 bowl. Room temperature eggs actually fluff up a lot easier than cold eggs, I find. That's why usually for like meringues and stuff, like French macarons, they always want room temperature eggs. So it's okay if it's cold. It's not a big deal. Cold eggs separate better, whereas room temperature eggs, it's easier to kind of have the egg yolk pop a little bit. It's more delicate. What do you want to eat? I ate like a whole fat bowl of edamames. But anyways. I put you in the IRL award. IRL! Okay, well, I guess I do IRL. I guess that actually counts. I do IRL. So either way, it'll work. But just know that for egg whites in general, if it's room temperature, it does whip up a little bit better. Egg whites, we're going to put it to the side for now. Don't worry about it. We're going to work on the egg yolks right now. So for egg yolks, you're going to need a measuring weight thing. I don't recommend using cuppage when it comes to this stuff. Use a weighted scale. It's a lot more exact and it'll yield like a better cake. So you want 45 grams, not milliliters, grams of milk. I forgot the milk. Teehee. So we're gonna use whipping cream as a substitute for milk, which you very much can. You can substitute it with almond milk, whatever the fuck you want, doesn't matter. But I'm gonna use whipping cream. Oh wait, actually before I do that, let me grab my mixer, because we're gonna whip up the eggs first actually. Grab your stand mixer, hand mixer, whatever mixer you want, or your hands, doesn't matter. But your hands will just take longer. Chicken, any chicken, doesn't matter. She's beginning to accept that she's an IRL streamer. Well, I do IRL. I guess I fit the. I'll grab a bucket of KFP. We have I was gonna say Korea fried Phoenix. We have Kiara fried Phoenix. Yay! Okay. Anyways, pop the egg yolks, and we're going to whisk this. It's gonna get a little loud. I'm sorry. Baking with power tools will get a little bit loud, so just bear with me. And you want this at a highish speed, and keep mixing this until it's a light yellow. It will take a little bit of patience, just because egg yolks don't want to whip up as easily as egg whites. So we're going to be porpa spinning for a little bit. What did you say? What? We are going to mix the egg yolks until they are light yellow and very fluffy and very thick and voluminous. It's not going to fluff up the same way as egg whites do, because it's two different materials. But you want it to be really thick and almost like a bechamel almost. Yes. See how it's getting lighter already? We're gonna keep going a little bit harder. You can definitely do this by hand. But it will take a little bit longer, but we're gonna go a little bit harder. See, oh! I was trying to show the chat and it just exploded everywhere. I got egg yolk all over the place. No! I'm gonna have to wipe. Oh my, I got all over my heart. Oh no! Okay, I have to wipe that. No! But it's coming out nicely. Let me show you. It's very like thick and ribbony now. See how that like no longer looks like just pure egg yolk. It's very, very light yellow and like very viscous. It kind of even like leaves a bit of a line when you go through it with your whisk and stuff. That's really good. We can maybe stop there. You can go a little bit further if you want, but we can maybe stop here. Okay. I am going to grab a wet paper towel and wipe up my shooting egg yolks that just shot everywhere. You don't have to follow the recipe exactly. It won't explode. Oh, it exploded. Okay, it exploded for different reasons. Okay, my reason is a valid reason because it just shot all over my trophy and everything. But normally it won't explode. Okay, like I got all my like bag and everything. Oh my god. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, and now we're gonna go add our wet ingredients. So we're gonna need milk, 45 grams of milk. If you don't have milk like me, you can substitute it for any kind of milk that you want if you're like vegan or whatever. Well, actually, at this rate, it's too late to be vegan. I'm sorry. If you're vegetarian, you can substitute it with something else. Limeless, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. But in this case, I have whipping cream. Whipping cream is just thicker milk in my head. So we're gonna do maybe like 30 milliliters of whipping cream and 15 milliliters of water to dilute it a little bit. Does it actually check out like that? I don't know. But I'm sure it's fine. 30 plus 10, whatever. We need 45 in total. So a little bit more. Oh! Okay, that was a little bit too much water, but that's okay. That's okay. And then we keep going. We keep spinning. We keep mixing it in. Just a little bit. 30 plus 10 is 40, I think. Okay, we don't have to mix it too crazy right now. And then we're gonna grab oil. I highly recommend that you use vegetable oil or some kind of not butter oil. Butter will make cake taste good, yes, but it will not make your cake nice and moist and fluffy. Any kind of tasteless vegetable oil, canola oil, veggie oil, tasteless sesame oil, rice oil, whatever you got, 35 grams of just regular cooking oil works best. Not olive oil, for God's sake. Unless you're making an olive oil cake, then that's different. But unless you're doing that, please just use a tasteless cooking oil. Do not use butter. Another reason is because when you're chilling the cakes and stuff, inevitably, butter will seize up the cake because butter gets hard when it's cold. And it'll make the cake a lot drier. So if you want the cake to be more impervious to colder temperatures, use regular cooking oil. It fluffs up better, and it preserves the fluffiness better too. Okay, and give that a little bit of a mixy mix. Not crude oil, tasteless oil. Tasteless. No, it'll emulsify. It's emulsifying right now. It's just oil. Oil and liquid, as long as you just mix it nicely, it'll emulsify. Also, it's majority of it is things that are not oil, so it'll be okay. Alright. So it's still nice and pale and yellow. You do want the egg yolks to be quite fluffy before you do this, because you want to incorporate as much air as possible. This recipe doesn't actually need, this recipe doesn't, oh, is it gonna, no, it's gonna touch! I have to change to something else. This recipe doesn't need a rising agent because the egg whites are going to be the rising agent. No baking powder needed, no baking soda needed. We're gonna solely depend on the egg whites and everything. So we do want everything as fluffy and puffed up as possible. I'm gonna put a piece of paper here. I have a flour sifter. We want 40 grams of regular AP flour. You don't have to use cake flour. You can if you like, but regular flour is more than fine. So we have 40 grams. Shake it gently into a sifter. Please sift it. I will come and find you and haunt you forever if you do not use a sifter for cake. Please, for the love of God, use a sifter, or we're gonna have problems. And then 40 grams of cornstarch. The cornstarch will make the cake nice and light, and also not as like heavy. This is also why you don't need cake flour, because we're cutting it with a lot of cornstarch already. So AP flour is more than fine. Oh, 41. Oh, it's okay. 1 gram extra is gonna be okay. So I could make this without messing it up. Yes, just be very, very careful of the ingredients. I implore you. I implore you. Okay, so actually, I think it'll look prettier in this angle. So grab your little extra flour as well. Put it back on the thing. Can the camera focus? Focus. Focus. Here. Here, camera. Here. Why does it make it light? Because there's no gluten in cornstarch. So when your cake will be nice and soft and fluffy. Why is it not focusing? Oni bro! Can you get the camera to focus? Oh, he went to fucking KFP. Oh my god. Well, we're alone, boys. Make it rain. Oh, powdery. Powdery. Yeah. Yeah, give it a little shake just to make sure everything is like fully out. No baking agent. Remember, do not add in baking powder, baking soda. You don't need it. And on low speed, because we're putting flour in here now, you don't want it on high speed. It's going to explode everywhere. And also you don't want to agitate the gluten too much. So stick your whisk in and just turn it on to like lowest speed, and then just give it a little swirly swirl until you don't see any white powder left. Then you stop. You don't have to keep going. You can grab through the edges and everything. You want to keep going until there's no white powder. It's okay if it's a little chunky still. It'll like hydrate and everything. But I'm just grabbing the rim of the bowl too, so it catches all the flour, and that's it. Stop. I like to turn the paddle back on with the attachment outside of the bowl to kind of thrash the extra batter off. Turn it at a higher speed if you have to. Try to keep it in the bowl still, but just not inside the batter. It's just an easier way to kind of get all your excess batter off without making a huge mess. Okay, put this aside. This we're going to mix in with like the everything else. Okay. Wait, did I forget about the ube? Where's my ube? Where's my ube? Oh, here's my ube. I found it. I bought some ube because I wanted to try the ube. The sweet potato. A purple sweet potato, pretty much, if you really want to simplify it, is a purple sweet potato flavoring extract. You see this flavoring a lot in like Southeast Asian cooking. I don't know how much to add, and I don't know how strong it is, so I'm gonna just eyeball that. And hopefully I didn't make medicine. It smells good though. It smells very, very good. The eyeballing, it's gonna be fine. Y'all are so like fucking panties in a knot, like scrunched up far into your asshole, okay? It's going to be fine. Okay. I'm gonna do low speed. Whoa! It's really purple now. Okay. Well, hopefully that was not a mistake. It smells great though. Okay, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it because we are still using AP flour, so I don't want to overdo it. Okay, take this off. It's going to be fine, says the woman who licks batteries. It's going to be fine. All right, before we move on, I'm gonna just take any parchment paper. I'll use the one that I just used for holding the flour and everything. We're gonna make a little bit of a non-stick surface on the bottom. It's very important when you're cooking to use an aluminum pan that is non-stick. Okay, I'll show you the difference between aluminum non-stick versus aluminum stick and non-stick. Okay, give me a second. This is non-stick. Okay, it's got that quintessential non-stick coating, right? This particular one has a detachable base. I really wish this one has the same, but don't worry about that. We just want to really focus on the actual material used. So this is non-stick. For chiffon, do not use non-stick because it will not be able to cling on to the sides and rise nice and high. For American cakes, you can definitely use non-stick because the rising agent and also the fundamental differences in how you make the cake is not even the same. So if you do non-stick, it's no problem. It'll still grow nice and tall. But for chiffon, it needs to like climb onto the walls of the pan and it needs to stick. You want it to stick so it can like latch on and like claw itself onto the side of the pan to keep it nice, and you want to preserve the height. To release the cake, I'll show you guys how to release the cake later, but it's not difficult at all. Don't worry about it sticking because you kind of want that purpose. But for the bottom, it's harder to take the bottom out if you don't use these pans, like these pans with the base out. These kind of aluminum pans have the detachable lids too. I just didn't realize these were not detachable. So for me to make do with taking the cake out, I have to put the nonstick surface on the bottom. But what's the most important is the side, not the bottom. The sides. You want the sides to be aluminum and sticky. So to make the nonstick surface for the bottom of this, take your little parchment paper thingy, whatever, fold it in half or a straight edge of any sort. I don't want to eat the chicken right now. You can have the chicken first. Have your KFC now. Only broke ball like a straight up bucket. What's that crust in there? Oh, it's just the cake that kind of got flung around earlier. The egg yolks. I just didn't wipe it because it's whatever. I can just wash it later. So you want to do your one fold, and along the folded straight edge, fold it again. Kind of like how you're making, like when you make snowflakes back in grade school. So along the folded edge, you keep folding it a few times, maybe like 4 times if you can. This is 2 or 3. This is like 4 or something. As tightly as you can get it, because you want a nice sharp point. Okay, take your pan, put the point in the middle of the pan. We're going to measure the radius. Okay, because we're smart people here, we're going to use mathematical terminology. We're going to use the radius of the pan, and you're going to estimate where the pan ends on this side. So I'm going to guess it's about here. So I'm going to put my finger. It's okay if it's a little bit smaller than the pan. No worries. You just want it to fit and not fold up the sides. So smaller better than bigger. In this instance, smaller is better than bigger. Sometimes too big is no bueno. So this is actually perfect. It's okay if it's like missing a few pieces on the edge. It doesn't matter. The cake will still come out really nicely when you dump it down because the bottom isn't sticking. So this is nice. We can throw the rest away. Pi r squared. No, just the radius. We're not doing the area of the circle. We're not doing this the circumference of the circle. Okay, just the radius. Okay, and then now is also a good time to preheat your oven because all this will come together pretty quickly. Preheat your oven to 170 degrees Celsius. I do that now. Preheating my oven to 170. If you have a smaller oven, 170 Celsius. If you have a bigger oven, 160. If you have a convection oven, about 160. If you don't have a convection oven, about 170 Celsius. Okay, I'll put this away now because we are done with this for the time being. I put this back. I put my cream back too. I don't think I need this. How hot is that in Kelvin? In Kelvin, it is like 420 Kelvins. Yeah. Will a Bunsen burner work? Yes. Just take the Bunsen burner and just like torch this non-stop for the next 2 hours, and you should be able to get a nice, beautifully risen chiffon cake. Yes, thank you for asking. That's great. Who the fuck is Kelvin? Your mama's boyfriend. Okay. Grab another whisk. These whisks work fine too. This one works fine. This one works fine. I just have 2 different ones. I don't have to like keep washing stuff. So now we want to use a whole new bowl. When we're working with egg whites, they're very, very temperamental. Wait, 430? I just took a random ass guess. I was like 420, haha, funny number. That was actually close. Am I actually a genius? Am I a secret genius? Am I smart? Guys, this is history in the making. Let me just check if it's... No. I am a scientist. Genius is a strong word. It's not. It's a good word. It's a good word. It matches me perfectly. Okay, for the egg whites, we are going to get some sugar. 65 grams of sugar. For sugar, you can do more, you can do less. It really depends on your preference, on how sweet you like it. I think the 65 should be okay for me. You can do 60, whatever. The key here for meringue is you want to add in the sugar at 3 different points. You want to wait for each addition of sugar to be fully accepted by the egg whites before you do your second addition and then your third addition. It doesn't matter how much sugar you put in with each addition as long as you give it time to kind of absorb. So I like to put the sugar in thirds. Also, make sure your bowls and equipment, everything does not have water, does not have oil, because that will majorly fuck up with your that'll majorly fuck up the ability of whether you're able to stir up the meringue or not. Meringue is very, very temperamental. A lot of times you fail, not because of the egg itself or your technique, it's because your equipment is fucking dirty, okay? So make sure there's no oil on it, make sure it's completely bone dry. Nothing else in there. A tiny little bit of lemon juice or a little bit of white vinegar might help stabilize the egg whites, but honestly, I really don't feel like you need to. As long as your bowls are clean, it's fine. I feel like you're doing too much if you're adding in like extra things that you could potentially fuck up with. Okay. What is a heart rate trophy? It's the 5 million hours watched on Twitch. It's my bleeding heart trophy that I finally received like a week ago or something like that. Okay, so we have the egg whites. It'll get a little loud because we're going to be whipping this for quite a little bit. So before you put sugar in, whisk it a little bit. High speed. The Purple Heart means that she was injured in war for the United States. Bitch, I wasn't even in the army. And I wasn't even in America. I'm Canadian. I didn't draft myself into the army. And I'm in Canada. Okay. We want to stop here. So this is good. We want the eggs to be really, really big foamy bubbles. Now we're going to add in our first installment of sugar. Again, doesn't matter how much. Just eyeball 1/3. It's not important. And then keep going. High speed. Keep mixing it. I'll show you when to stop. Thank you for your service. So humble. I was not in the army. I didn't do anything amazing like that. I promise, guys. I promise. What should I sugar? Granulated sugar. Regular granulated sugar. Do not use powdered sugar. Okay. Now is the time for the secondest moment. How you know is the big bubbles now became really fine, small bubbles. So now is a good time to put in the second installment of sugar. And then we go again. High speed. Took out an entire battalion with a multi 6 hours solid. Stop it! I cleared out a whole army with just my infamous 6-hour salad. Stop! No wonder I was so useful in the war. Damn. Okay. We have now, ladies and gentlemen, reached a very, very wet, soupy meringue. This is perfect. Now that it's opaque, an opaque color, completely white. It's not very stiff, doesn't matter, it's okay. Now is the time to add in the last installment of sugar. So you want to go from big bubbles to fine bubbles to opaque white, and it's looking like a very thin meringue. Those are the indicators, visual indicators on when you can add in your sugar. So we go back. And now we're gonna wait for medium peaks. Medium peaks should look like satin, and the tip of your cream should curl a little bit. It should dangle down just slightly when you lift it. But you want the egg whites to look like satin. Your tip is curled. It should be curled. It should be curled a little bit. Got it, Chief? Okay, I knew I can count on you guys. You all know the difference between soft peak and middle peak and stiff peak, right? We don't want stiff peak. We don't want soft peak. We want medium stiff peaks. I'll show you what that looks like. So it's getting kind of like shiny and satiny. That's a good sign. It's also keeping a lot of the ribbons, like every time I mix, it's keeping the patterning. That's how you know it's nice and fluffy. Okay, and let's take a look at what our egg whites are and in terms of peakage. Okay, if you lift up your whipping handle and it's kind of drooping down a little bit, it means that it's not quite ready yet. You want to lift it up like this, and look at it. If it's kind of like dripping just a little bit, I don't know if you can see that there. If it's kind of dripping a little bit, but so the base of it is stiff, but the very top is dripping, that's a very good sign. That's kind of an indication for stiff, medium peak. Stiff peak is like rock hard from base to tip, okay? So this is where we're gonna more or less stop. I'm gonna give it a few more pulses and then turn it down to like a medium speed. Whether you're using a hand mixer or a stand mixer, it does not matter. Put it down to like a medium speed, and we're gonna beat this a little bit so all the big bubbles are out, and it makes it a nice firmer meringue and more stable. You don't have to, this is an optional step, but I find that it's easier to work with and you have a more stable meringue this way. You're less finicky. A beautiful satin sheen on it. Very pretty. Okay, and I'll show you again. So you put your mixer in, lift it up, directly up, and if the tiny little peaks are peaking, if the peaks are peaking, that's good. There it is. There it is. Okay. If they're like firm at the base, but droopy at the ends, that's what we're looking for. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna again do the same thing. I'm just gonna thrash it so the egg whites come off. Okay. Oops. We're gonna combine the two now. So I'm gonna put this in the sink. We don't need these anymore. We will need the tools for later, but we don't need it right now for the cakes anymore. So I'm gonna put this away and aside for the time being. Okay, we're gonna need a spatula. You do want a spatula for this, not a whisk, a spatula. We're gonna start incorporating both things together. So take your cake batter, take your spatula. A spatula is good because it allows you to scrape the edges of the bowls really nicely, and there's also no waste. So you grab like a big hunk of it, like 1/3 of meringue or something, plop it into the middle. And you guys who've watched me bake before, you guys know this already, but we're gonna do the J stroke, okay? We're going to incorporate the meringue into the batter without breaking the meringue. So the J stroke is the best option in my head on how to incorporate something like this. You do not want to deflate the meringue because we don't have any leveling agent. We only have the egg whites to help us grow this cake. So we're going to take the spatula, go down the middle, and as you're twirling your wrist up, into an inverted J almost, spin the bowl. So spin, go down, spin, go down, twist and spin like this, like you're making a J. And this also allows you to scrape the sides of the bowl as you're going along to kind of get a nice mix. Once it's even and there's no whites left, take this, the rest of your egg whites, and we're going to grab our batter. Use your spatula. Make sure you grab the edges and everything so you're not wasting any of the batter. Put it into the main bowl now. This is why you need a bowl big enough. The batter doesn't matter too much because we're not whipping too many things, but you do need a bigger bowl to hold more volume for the final batter. Okay. And we're gonna go back to J stroking. Same idea. We're folding. This basically allows you to fold the egg whites into the batter. And then from time to time, just use your spatula and grab the edges and bring it to the center. And just keep stroking it, keep whipping it until, don't keep stroking it, keep whipping it until you don't see any egg whites, and just clean off your spatula and stuff too, just to make sure everything is nice and incorporated. Dig to the bottom as well to make sure that there's no extra hidden batter or meringue at the bottom. But don't go too crazy. As long as it's like nice and good and fluffy and mixed, you're good. Okay, grab your tin. One way that I find that's easiest to pour it without preventing air bubbles. Air bubbles will make your cake have bubbles inside when you cut into it. You want your chiffon cake to be nice and even and silky. So one way I like to do it is raise it up top really high. Have all your paper and everything in the right position. And then just drip it from a higher position, and this will kind of eliminate any of the big bubbles hiding inside of your batter. And as you go, use your spatula to scrape the sides, push everything down, keep going. Do not oil the pan. We do not need a non-stick surface. We want the surface to be sticky, except for the bottom. That's why I have a parchment paper there. And then just grab the rest of the batter, put it in there. Okay. And just one more time for safe measure to prevent any little like surprise air bubbles that are in there. Give it a tap. Give it a swirl to smooth out the outside surface. And now that's purple as heck. We want it purple because the thing is purple. Okay, and now I'm gonna pan over here for a second. You can throw that on you, or I will, I guess. Okay. We're gonna grab a pan. I'm gonna do this off screen because my kettle is off screen, but we're gonna give the cake a little bit of a water bath. So grab a pan that can fit your cake. And fill it with hot water, boiled water, kettle water, whatever, hot water. 1 centimeter up the pan. The steam created by the water bath will give it a nice, even, moist cooking environment. It will also give it a nice, even cooking temperature, so there's no hot spots. So I'm gonna go off screen and I'm going to fill my pan with 1 centimeter high of water, hot water, and then stick it into your oven and set the timer to 45 minutes. It's really hot, so just give me a second. I might need a little bit of time. Can I get the other glove, Oni bro? There should be another glove there. No, don't throw it to me now. Give it to me in a second. I need that much watch out. Ew. Oh my god. Stop. No, stop. It's very unbalanced. Okay, I'm focused. Oh my god. Okay, it's going in. Ooh. Okay, alright, close that shit. Shift your cake pan so it's sitting in the middle of the oven. Okay. Set it to 45 minutes and you should be good. She's not locked in. Dude, I am not trying to steal Onibro's chicken. He just bought a whole bucket of... This is so gross. Look at the shit that he left me. Just fucking chicken bones. He is so gross. I hate him. I hate him so much. Is this my chicken? Bro, how much chicken did you buy? That's crazy. Did he just buy a whole fucking KFC? Why'd you put the pan in the oven and then pour the water? Because my water kettle is beside the oven, so I don't want to go back and forth. It's just less walking. That's all. Okay. Wash all your bowls and everything very, very thoroughly because we're going to be using that later for the meringues and everything. So make sure you wash your tools. Make sure you're diligent. Don't leave any leftover oils or reminiscences of egg behind. Ah, I need my daily veggie juice. Do I look like a slave to you? Oh my god. You have legs, you know. Take your stupid veggie juice and go. Yes, wash your tools every day. Give me a second. I'm going to grab a drain cleaner thing because I still have yesterday's hair in the drain and I need to wash my stuff. Hold on. Move my wig out of the way. Carefully, 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 carefully. Can they see? Can they see? I've stopped caring. Good. Okay. I have to change the drain net. This is one of the best things that Japan has to offer. One of the best things. The drain net. I don't know why America doesn't have these. Or they do, but I'm just stupid. But America needs to have these. It makes cleaning the drain so much easier. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. Cleaning. Whopper has at least 4 veggies in it. Onibro now, basically, he knows that he has the veggie drink, so he will go out of his way to not eat vegetables. I'm like, oh, here, you should eat some spinach. Or like, oh, this dish has some broccoli in it. It'll be good. You should order this one. And he's like, no, I have my veggie juice. And I'm like, bitch, I know it has like 1 day's worth of vegetables, but that doesn't mean that you don't eat any veggies. You still do. And he's like, no. You don't understand. I can go veggieless now because of his veggie drink. So he doesn't eat vegetables anymore. Vegetables are not... He doesn't even, like, dislike veggies necessarily. He just doesn't like how fresh it is. So, salads are not his thing. He only eats things that are, like, baked or fried or, like, super mutilated. He doesn't like fresh veggies. All the homies hate vegetables, bro. There's no way. Okay. Then how do guys become vegan or vegetarian? Because there are vegan guys and vegetarian guys out there. You know, it's not just like all guys hate veggies. There's no fucking way. It's just min-maxing. What are you min-maxing in life where you have to min-max vegetables? What is going on in your life that requires you to min-max that? Is my question and concern. Because that's just nuts. If you have to min-max that. They're pretending for sex. Wait, do vegan men or vegetarian men come off as more sexy? I never really thought about that. I thought they were just both about the same. I am a sheep to big veggie. It's not some kind of scam. Oh my god. Versus big pharma, and now it's big meat, and now it's big veggie. For vegan women? Oh, so it's not just like a general thing. I thought it was a general thing, and I'm like, I don't know. Men are just men. Okay. I love veggies. I'm not vegetarian, but I don't eat a lot of meat. I'm literally on the same boat as you. I'm omnivore, but I kind of just prefer veggies and tofu, and sometimes I feel like meat is kind of ass. It tastes a bit weird. If you get like a bad quality meat, that's GG. You could be dead. But if you get a bad quality veggie, it's just like, oh, you know, boo-hoo. It went a little gnarly. But you can't have gnarly meat. It's like either your meat is good or you have what is it called? Salmonella. You know? I feel like the margin of error is far too great when it comes to meat. Okay, I'm gonna put this away for now. We will need it later, but I'm gonna put it away for now just to keep things tidy. And should I eat some chicken? maybe I can eat some chicken. KFL just got announced on what? Geeks Plus? On Twitter? For what? Yay! Christine joined Geeks Plus! Yay! For those who don't know who KFL is, I used to be a fan. I used to watch her Twitter so much. Like, Yahoo Sensei. How do you say cake in Japanese? Like, keiki desu yo. No, it's not. She said, I literally called her Christine on the mainstream. What are you talking about? Anyways, and then like, oh, then what about strawberries? Like, ichigo desu yo. I was like, oh, it's not strawberry. I fucking love that audio. There's obviously more TikToks that she's done, but I used to be a huge fan. And now she's part of Geeks Plus. For the maid stream, when I did the IRL maid stream behind, like back BTS of like maid cafes and stuff, I invited Emily to join me, but it was also Christine. So, yay! I'm glad that she's finally officially announced. Botulism. Oh, where's the announcement? I think she posted it on Twitter, is what Onibro said. But I'm gonna maybe eat some KFC. I'll just eat one. I'm not very hungry. And I have a little bit of a boo-boo on my tongue, so it kind of hurts to eat. Is there a drumstick? Can I eat the drumstick, Oni bro? Can I eat the drumstick? The best piece? Chicken. Oh, sorry. My bad. The drumsticks are for KFL. She doesn't want your stinky drumsticks. Nice. That is some depressing AJ KFC. Is it really? I feel all KFC is depressing. The most depressing thing is they don't have Jollibees and Popeyes here. We have gravy. Oh, the instant gravy I asked Luna to bring? Loser. Why does the KFC look soggy? Well, it has been sitting a little bit because we didn't eat it right away. Also, I think it was Uber Eaten. Only we ordered it online. So it's been sitting there for a little bit. But no amount of fresh KFC will ever stack up to Jollibees or Popeyes. Mark my words. Mark my words. It's so sad they don't have gravy here. I don't understand why they don't I don't understand why they don't understand what gravy is. I don't get diarrhea when it comes to KFC. It just doesn't taste good, that's all. Like, it's fine. I agree. KFC is good when you're craving it, but when do you ever, like, crave KFC? I don't think anybody ever craves KFC. Define gravy. Gravy with fries or gravy with KFC. They don't have, like, a chicken-based or beef-based gravy here. Here they use like a demi-glace sauce, which is kind of like a tomato-based stew almost. It's not gravy. I have never seen a Popeyes in Japan. Getting rid of potato wedges was a huge mistake. They have potato wedges? Oh, I think they did. I think I had those in Canada. The drumsticks are always the best because it's the most moist and everything else just kind of tastes like ass. I don't like ketchup with my KFC. I feel like it tastes weird. It's either gravy or nothing. What an incredible cook. The meringue looks like fried chicken. You know me. Once you get to the upper echelons of cooking, you too can also make your meringues look like fried chicken. If you're not quite at my skill level yet, then your meringues will not look like fried chicken. I don't think I've ever had Popeyes with black beans. Is that like a standard side dish that you get? What's left here? They're all like baby chunks. Is there a smaller? This one feels a little bit smaller. I don't know if I can fit in it. Guys, are you gonna judge me if I don't eat the skin? The skin is really heavy and really fat. I'll eat a little bit of the skin, but I don't think I can eat most of that. It's the best part. It's the worst part because it's so soft and wet. And it's so oily. I don't even think Onibro eats the skin. Look at all that fat. I don't need that in my life. Dab off the extra oil with paper towel. That's just gonna be like one wet ass paper towel. Why is it wet and soft? That's KFC for you. I don't know what part of country you're from, but in Canada and Japan, I don't think KFC is crunchy. I don't think I've ever had a crunchy chicken at KFC. I've had really crunchy karaage. So clearly Japanese people know how to make fried chicken, but for some reason they don't know how to apply that to KFC. Which I don't think it's their fault. It's probably just a company recipe. I think Onibro just wants like some American fast food. That's why he chose KFC today. I plan on ordering the Christmas box again this year. Maybe a little earlier to see if some menu items are different. But I'm curious to see what Christmas KFC meals look like this year. I think they change up the menu every year by a little bit. Colonel Sanders himself publicly decried the decline of quality of KFC in the U.S. Colonel Sanders is real? And he's alive? What? He's a real guy? I thought he was just a mascot. And he's alive? He's not dead? Oh, he's dead now. When did he pass away? He died in 1980? So even in 1980, the quality was shit. You mean to tell me that even starting from 1980, he was like, yeah, sorry guys, the quality of KFC has been on a decline, and it's been 30 years since then. Or 20 something, I can't do fucking math. That's sad, man, that's sad. He hated the new recipe. Oh man, poor Colonel Sanders. No, I'm not shitting on Colonel Sanders. I'm shitting on his chicken. Not Colonel Sanders himself. I feel like this looks kind of gross now. I'm gonna eat the chicken off camera. That's what franchising does. That's so sad. I'm not bullying Colonel Sanders. I'm just saying, even back in 1980, he realized the quality was bad and he couldn't even do anything about it. He was born in 1890? Wow. I guess the Purple Heart starts shitting on the Colonel? No! I'm not shitting on the Colonel. I'm saying that even the Colonel realized that it was bad. From that long ago, too. Not crazy. Yeah, I heard that McDonald's used to fry their fries in beef tallow. That sounds so disgusting. That's not disgusting. That sounds so delicious. That sounds so delicious. Bro for real said, I'm about to die. Can't fix it. Oh well, might as well die. That's what happens when you sell it for big money. We have no say in it anymore. Is beef tallow vegan? Yes. Yes. Has any of you guys tried the original McDonald's with the beef tallow? Anyone ancient enough to try it? I haven't. I'm not that old. But anybody in the chat actually old enough to try the original beef tallow McDonald's fries? Was it actually as good as I think it is? Is it delicious and amazing? You were? It was? Oh, some of you guys are old enough to try. Okay, lucky you. Jealous. Alright, I'm gonna put the chicken away now. Change my clothes. Is chicken vegan? Yes. Duh. Chicken eats grains. Grains are vegan. Therefore, chickens are vegan. You silly Willy. Now you know. We are a geriatric community. Define geriatric. So far, 2 people said that they tried the original McDonald's fries, which is not that geriatric. Okay, if you think like 25 years and older is geriatric, bro, I might as well just be actually dead by now. I can't believe the kids these days think being like 25
Dear
or
Miss
older is
Onigiri
cool.
I have seen your Halloween costume, it was good. I got the reference from the comments. A good choice honestly. However, I initially thought you were cosplaying Onimama. I was like, cis woman Onimama is a super nice lady.
My mom does not look like that. How dare you? My mom has beautiful, long, curly, wavy hair, okay? My mom does not have like hair curlers in and starts like running after you with a slipper. I told you, my mom used to beat me with just her bare hands, okay? She didn't use tools. She didn't have time to waste with tools and stuff, okay? She just went straight for the fist or like the open hand, just like brah, like that, okay? So that's not my mom. My mom is very nice. Don't speak to my mom like, don't speak about my mom like that. Giri wasn't wearing a costume in that picture. Oni bro saw me changing into like the costume and stuff. I was like, yo, what do you think? And he was like, that is the most unflattering thing I have ever seen you wear in my life. And I was like, thanks. Thanks. My mom beat me barehanded. She was very nice. Yeah, she's very nice. I was like, check me out. Check me out. Do I look like it? And he was like, wow, you look so ugly. And I was like, oh, and then I purposely got the red lipstick. You guys saw me, right? The red lipstick, and I overdrew my lips because I felt like she kind of did that as well. And I used eyeliner to draw the mole and everything. And he was like, wow, you look so fucked up. And I was like, in a good way, right? And he was like, you're just ugly. He was saying that without the caution. Honestly, so true. So true. Okay, while the cake is still baking and all that shit, we can maybe get started on the jam. I'm just going to apply all jam making as the same thing. We're not making like pectin jam where we're going to be preserving it and putting it on bread and stuff. We're only making basically a macerated fruit jam pulverized thing. So generally when it comes to making those kind of jams for cake fillings and stuff, you take the fruit, you chop it, you add sugar, lemon juice, a little bit of water. Depending on how wet the fruit typically tends to be, maybe you have to add water. If it's a very wet fruit to begin with, you probably don't have to add water. So for things like blueberry or strawberry, blueberry, you don't have to cut it obviously because it's quite small already. Chunk it directly into the pan. Add a tiny splash of water if you want to, optional. A splash of lemon juice and some sugar to your taste. Cook that on low heat slowly until it turns into a jam. If it's like strawberry, same thing. Because it tends to be a wet fruit that releases more juices, and you don't want your jams to be super wet anyways. Cook it the same as a blueberry, just chop it into chunks. For a persimmon, it is not a very wet fruit. It tends to be a very crunchy, hard fruit. So you do need a little bit of water to help it. So we're gonna grab our persimmon. Like I said, I wanna save at least one for decoration. These are persimmons if you don't know. They are a seasonal fruit here in Japan currently. Very beautiful. They're sweet but mild. And if they go super ripe, they get really mushy on the inside, and they have these like organs in the middle that's kind of like crunchy a little bit. It's really odd, but I really enjoy the texture of it when it's like super ripe as well. When it's like a perfect ripeness, so it's kind of like as hard as like an apple or a pear, it's like crunchy and a mild sweetness. If you dry these, the sweetness intensifies like 200-fold. So drying these is also a really good option. You see them in Japan a lot. You see them in China a lot. Dried persimmons are really a nice little snack, and you can put it into like your teas or whatever. I think it's too zoomed in, Oni bro. It's too zoomed in. I can show you guys really quickly, but that is some crazy persimmon. But I'm gonna give them a rinse first. I'm gonna give all 4 of them a rinse. So they're in season now. Yes, persimmons, pears, and apples are fall fruits here in Japan. They're not tomatoes. Although in Chinese we call them sweet tomatoes. In Chinese we actually do call them tomatoes, kind of. Okay. I'm gonna use a paring knife to cut them first, and then I'll cut them into chunks later. So I'm gonna use a paring knife first, okay? Just hold on, Oni bro. Just give me a second. Some places call them a Sharon fruit. Really? So peeling them, I kind of peel them like an apple. I don't really know how else you would peel them, but I will peel the skin first. So just use your paring knife and gouge out the center stem thing first. You don't want that. Take that away. And then just cut it. My paring knife is really dull, but just cut it however you do. Like an apple. I'm still so bad at peeling things with a knife. My mom knows how to peel things without it letting the skin break. I always like to challenge myself to see if I can do it. But it's always very difficult. I don't know if I can. I already broke earlier, so I guess this run doesn't really count. But you can use like a potato peeler, whatever works. Oh no! The harder it is, the easier it is to peel because there's more resistance. So if the fruit is riper, it's sweeter and it tastes better. But it's a little bit harder to peel is all. But you can actually eat the skin. Peeling it is optional, actually. The skin is edible. It's just a little tough, but it is edible. I'm super allergic against that fruit. You are? Persimmons? Oh, that's a shame. They're really good. When Yuzu was here this time around, she oh, bless you, Oni bro. She brought a persimmon and she was like, Gary, can you peel this persimmon for me? It was when we invited everybody over for barbecue. And she bought a little persimmon for herself for dessert. And I was like, yes, Yuzu. I will cut this persimmon for you. Did Yuzu scream laugh? What the fuck is a scream laugh? Why would she scream laugh at me for cutting a persimmon? It's like, thanks, Gary. Like, who does that? What? Why would she scream laugh at me for no reason? That just sounds like psychotic. She screams when she laughs? Well, if she says something funny, but not like when I was cutting a persimmon, I guess. She just... I didn't really know she screamed laugh. I thought it was just her regular laugh. It's just like a really big, boisterous laugh. I think it's cute. I like her laugh. Doesn't she moan for no reason? No, she has reasons. It's like when the matcha just hits really good, or if the persimmon is really sweet, or I don't know, she was standing alone for a long day or walking around and she suddenly gets to sit down. You know, I feel like the reasons why she moans are always like they're understandable. It checks out. You know, she doesn't literally just stand there and starts going like, oh, like starts moaning, you know? Actually, no, I take that back. She's done that in the train station before. Never mind. This is Yuzu we're talking about. I got a little silly and I forgot. One time we were waiting for the train and I literally heard a moan and I like my neck like shot back and I was like, who? By who? I know who, okay? No one else moans like that. And I was like, what the fuck? And she was like, my shoulders are sore. And I was like, oh, okay, valid. She doesn't, you know it. I'm just protecting my baby girl, okay? I think it's warranted most of the time. You know, I feel like 1 out of 10 times when she moans, it might be like a little bit like, why? But the other 9 times, I feel like they're warranted. I think, maybe. So did she like the tomato? You mean the persimmon? Yeah, she bought it for herself. She knows what it tastes like. She just wanted me to peel it because she doesn't know how to peel it. Okay, I am getting faster at this. Also, it's like a little, it's like a nice firm soft, so it's easy to peel. Okay, all right, nice. Persimmon's done peeling. I'm gonna reserve one for decoration. I'm gonna grab one that is the hardest all around. It'll be the easiest to cut and do everything else. All these ones, they have a little bit of soft spots here and there. So I'll use this for jam. It'll pulverize into a jam really nicely when they're soft spots. The ones that are a bit harder all around make for nice structure. So I'm going to keep the hard one for decoration and the soft ones for jam. They're warranted to hurt. Yes, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Damn it, I keep dropping my towel. Okay. All right. Clean my table just a little bit. Okay, we're going to chop these persimmons into fine chunks so they turn into jam nicer. I'm gonna wrap this little guy first so he doesn't dry out. Slash you. I'm just edging at this point. I'm edging you guys a little bit. You know what's coming. Onibro knows what's coming. And you should also know what's coming. Okay, I'm gonna put this to the side. We don't need this right now. All right, time to cut persimmons. Do you know what the best tool to use is for cutting persimmons, chat? Well, let me show you. It is, without a doubt, with the new Onibro cleaver, not even the Giri cleaver. It is the Onibro cleaver, starting from the shaft. Okay, we have a composite resin. It's called the Shadow Bringer. Oh, okay. It's called the Shadow Bringer. Starting from the shaft, we see a metal brass trim, okay? And it's a composite resin with black resin, red resin, and a little bit of gold flakes in there to signify the colors of Onibro. And now we finally, oh, there's a little engraved insignia. I don't even have that on mine. And now we have the Damascus. Is it 69 layers again? Maybe it's a 69 layer Damascus, but this time not reflective. You can kind of compare it a little bit. This was my cleaver. Very reflective. You can kind of see that. Chin raid! Rob, thank you for the raid! I was just showing chat my new, soon to be, maybe, not leaking, future merch drop. Onibro has his own knife now that he's selling on my website to use my clout. But anyways, we're not nitpicky about that stuff. So we have a non-reflective cleaver this time. I haven't taken it out for a spin yet. This will be its maiden voyage. But look, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. And it's got the little cleaver on it. Don't ask Rob if he wants it. Ask Tracy. What the fuck is he gonna do with the cleaver? He won't know. Tracy will though. Ask Tracy if she wants a cleaver. You're asking the wrong boss man, okay? Rob may be the CEO, but he's not the CEO of his own kitchen, okay? We have to ask Tracy with this stuff, okay? You have to ask the right people. Rob is the CEO of his streams, and pretty much that's it. Tracy is the CEO of everything else, of his life, of his money, of what he eats, what his allowance should be. I know Tracy, okay? I know what she's made of, okay? I bet she gives Rob an allowance. I swear to God. He's like, oh, Babe, you're spending too much today. Overbalance. Or she's like, oh, you spend more. Chat likes that thing. So make sure, Babe, you buy that one. I know Tracy, okay? She's so funny. I love her. All right, let's take the cleaver to its maiden voyage. These are just persimmons. Ooh. Nice clean cut. Sometimes there's seeds in them. The ones in Canada don't really have seeds because everything is made seedless here in Canada. But in Japan, even watermelons have seeds, and it's kind of aggravating because I don't know how to eat seeds. And I want that shit out. But sometimes I've had persimmons where there are seeds. So we're gonna just give it a nice little rough chop. Slower? It's just, what do you mean? I'm just literally letting my hand relax. It's just literally relaxing. I can't cut it any slower. What do you want from me, man? Okay. No need to sharpen my old cleaver anymore because I have a new cleaver now. Teehee. Okay. Just rough chunks is fine. You don't have to worry about how big it actually is. Okay. And then grab your little pot here. A cleaver is beautiful because it basically acts as a spatula to pick up, like a bench scraper to pick up ingredients as well. This is why I love cleavers. They're heavy, they're multi-purpose. You can cut meat and cut vegetables, but you can just like scoop it onto your knife and then transfer it to wherever you need to go. And you don't have to like waste tools or waste like, you know, time going back and forth. That was always the reason why I loved cleavers. Okay, let's go back and cut a few more for that B-roll. Here it is. It's so sharp. Anyone moves with atomic speed using it, leaving only the shadow of the product behind. Shut the fuck up. What are you even talking about? What are you even saying right now? It's like if the knife was chunibyo. You know? It's not that crazy, chat. Yes, the knife is sharp, but it's not leaving the reminiscences of the shadow of the fruit behind. It's just a decimated fruit at the end of the day. Okay? Let's all just relax for a second. Shall we? Let's get back on track. But anyways, thank you, Raiders. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Rob, for the raid. I hope you guys had a great stream. And you were doing super exciting and fun stuff today, probably as usual. But we are making a spoopy cake for today because tomorrow's Halloween and I usually don't bake too often, so I like to save it for special occasions. And I feel like Halloween baking is one of those things where, I don't know, it's fun to bake for Halloween. So we're gonna be celebrating my Twitch Bleeding Heart trophy that I finally arrived in the mail. I got mine a lot later than everyone else because I live in Japan. So since it's already bleeding, I thought I can make maybe a scary, freaky version of it, maybe. So we'll see how we can decorate it. I have plans to make some spider webs on it, some spiders, maybe actually pipe some red blood on it for the actual blood drops. We'll make it a heart cake and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it turns out spooky, but I guess we'll see. We shall see. Did it always have Jupiter badonkers? Yeah. I'm one of the few VTubers where the model is akin to IRL. So I've always had Jupiter badonkers. I don't know where you've been, but this is a true and real estimate of what I look like. Yeah. That's a lie, and you know it. The only lie that I know is when your dad told you that he's gonna come back tomorrow. Okay, that is the only lie that I am aware of, and nothing else that I said today was a lie. So, yeah. That's all I have to say about that. He will return. Did he tell you that yesterday? Did he also tell you that yesterday's yesterday? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's definitely coming back. Yeah. You know, the Lawsons ran out of milk, the Konbini ran out of milk, everybody just ran out of milk all of a sudden. I will have you know my dad is sitting next to me. Okay. Okay, it's time to wake up for your dreams. Supernova. We're all old enough to stop daydreaming. You know, it's unhealthy for all of us. You need to move on. It's okay if your mom no longer loves your dad. It's okay. You can still make a happy life for yourself. Okay. Alright. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Jam. I no longer have an up-down camera, unfortunately, for the... Oh, wait, why don't I just do it here? Hold on. Pause. Excuse me. Don't look. Too hard. Don't perceive me. We're making the jammy jams. Let me maybe move this aside. Can you zoom out, Oni bro? It's a little too zoomed in. Okay. We're gonna put our little gas canister in. I no longer have the stove camera, so if time to time, if permitting, I can use this one. So we're gonna do low heat, medium heat, low heat. Grab a little spatula. Big spatula, small spatula, doesn't matter. Oh shit! Get back in there. Okay. Give it a little bit of a mix. Add a little bit of water. Because like I said, I feel like persimmon is one of those fruits that are not super wet. And you want to introduce a little bit of wetness so it will emulsify nicely. If she zooms out any more, you might see her bazooka jugs. Yes, that is a situation I have to deal with every single day. How I cannot dox my super bazooka jugs. Yes, this is true. Thank you for realizing the turmoil that is my life. You know, it's just so difficult to live life not accidentally doxing my bazooka jugs. Yes, you're so right for that. Okay, we have sugar and we have water. Not water, sorry, lemon juice. Lemon juice will brighten up the flavor a little bit. Ooh, it's boiling already. The lemon juice will brighten up the flavor, maybe like a tablespoon or something. I don't know, eyeball it. If you like it more acidic, add more. It no matter. Sugar as well, eyeball it. If you like it a little sweeter, add more. If you don't like it as sweet and you want the natural flavor, add less. But add a little. Even if you don't want it super sweet, add a little bit because you do want the jam flavors to pop out while it's inside the cake. So I'm gonna eyeball mine because what can go wrong? I've made jams many times. Yeah, that looks good. Brown sugar will work too, actually. I think some brown sugar and some cinnamon will also work nicely. But because my cake is ube flavored, I think I'm gonna keep the flavor of the persimmon neutral. So that in case the cinnamon and ube don't mix well. I don't know. I feel like it would, but I don't know. You got a little bit of nutmeg. What else can you put with persimmon? Mint? Do you think mint would taste good? But different like berries would also go well. So we just want this to slowly like reduce so it's a little bit less wet and the sugar has kind of thickened everything. You managed to burn the handle? Oh! So this was when I was on my regular stove here. My stove has 3 knobs on it. Knobs? I don't remember what it's called. It has 3 of those stove things on it. So my pot was sitting on one of these stoves and it wasn't on, but the other stove was on. So the handle was sticking towards the other stove. So the residual heat of the other stove burned the handle, but not the food I was making because it wasn't even close. Has the substitutions began? I may or may not have substituted the milk with whipping cream and some water because I forgot to buy milk. How do I gaslight myself like you to do when you say that you have huge jugs? Well, I don't have to gaslight because it's true. Look at them. I have a fear of them always burning, just going up into flames. Every single day I live with this fear. So, you know. See? Terrible, terrible back pain. Terrible, terrible back pain. Yeah. It's rough out here for a well-endowed woman like me. We need to add the handle. I think the handle was already added to the list, no? I burned it on stream. I remember that it caught fire and burned a little bit on stream. Well, it didn't catch fire. It doesn't catch fire. Who's the other girl that does all your IRL streams? Me? What? You mean yesterday? Like for collab? Yesterday it was 20. 20 is my kinda sorta neighbor and also another VTuber, and she's also my rigger mama. So we were putting our costumes together, if that's what you're talking about. But IRL streams is me. I do my own IRL streams. I'm sure you're in total agony. I am. The back pain, indescribable. Kind of crazy. Why does your model look like 20 IRL? What? That's me. I'm this. Oh, is the cake ready? Shit. Okay, chat, watch. I'm gonna turn the heat down just a little bit more. Watch my jam and make sure it is rendering down nicely. I'm gonna try to grab my cake out. Watch it. Watch it. Let me know when it's on fire. Ooh. It looks good. Look at my cake. It's so pretty. Whoa. I'm gonna do a skewer test really quickly. I'm going to move this, shimmy it out of the way. Is it hot? 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 A little bit. Okay. I'm gonna do a skewer test really quickly. Just to make sure it's fully cooked. Okay. Since you apparently have huge jugs, then the tall, thin woman with the small chesticles must be someone else. No, I am small and thin and graceful looking. That's me. That's literally like that TikTok trend going like suspect is tall, young, and slender, and then you're just like, what? Me? All right, let's take a skewer where it's thickest, which is going to be the dome of the cake, and if it comes out clean, like that. Also, you can kind of feel the dryness a little bit when you're putting the skewer in. You can kind of tell that's not like wet and raw. It's really good. So we're going to take the pan out. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Maybe don't raw dog the pan like that. Dump the water out. We don't need this tray anymore. I'm going to put it away. And we're going to grab a cooling rack. Take the cake. Actually, drop it on the hard surface first. Drop the cake on the hard surface like 2 or 3 times. Just to deflate any of the extra trapped air bubbles, because you don't want it to like deflate and get all gnarly. And then leave it on a cooling rack, and we're gonna cool this until it's cool enough to kind of like touch a little bit. And then we're gonna demold and let it cool even further after that. So for now, we'll leave it as is. Just on the side here, or let me get a smaller cooling rack so it doesn't take up too much space. Maybe like that. A cooling rack is important though, because you want the bottom of the pan to also get air, or else the bottom will catch too much condensation, and then the bottom of your cake will be kind of like wet and like soggy. No one likes that. So if you do plan on baking, make sure you invest in a nice little cooling rack. Back in the day when I used to make like chiffon cakes with the fluted pan and everything, I used to invert it on like a wine bottle or something like that. So it is nice to invest in a cooling rack in the long run if you bake a lot. Ooh. Okay, back to this thing. Yeah, don't raw dog the pan, okay? If you're wearing gloves or if you're more used to heat, you'll be okay. So I kind of was fine, more or less. But if you're not used to the heat, don't raw dog it. It's not worth it. How can I touch the cake the best? Why do you want to touch the cake? Don't touch it. Let it rest. It's purple, Raiders, by the way, because I put in ube extract. I eyeballed the ube. So it is a bit purple, but hopefully I didn't overdo it. We'll see. Now it's moldy. Demold, not moldy. It's not moldy. We're gonna take it out of the mold later. I want to slap the cake. No, it's my baby. Don't slap the cake. It's beautifully crusted on the top too. Just be really careful about the water temperature. If it's kind of like super cracked and super raised, you probably didn't put in enough water, or your temperature is too high. If it's kind of deflated and wilty, it's probably because you put in too much water, so it's not heating well enough, or it's just like the temperature is too low. So you gotta be careful. That looks like corn chowder. It looks
Dear
like corn
customers,
potage,
this
doesn't it?
is your interim president speaking. We are about to land. We would like to thank you for flying OIA. Oh no. The forehead runway is super busy. We won't able to land.
What? Why? What happened?
Fear not. There are 2 flat surfaces near the chest area. Please feel free to land on them. They are the flattest of flat, okay?
What? Did OIA expand 2 extra runways on my fucking chest? Why was my forehead runway too busy? There's a backlog of airplanes on my forehead too? What's going on in OIA, man? What's going on? The plane is safe. Okay. Why is Geary a runway in this scenario? Because I like to make fun of my fat forehead. Even though, truth be told, I don't think I have a flat forehead. I think Chad is just jealous because they have a fucking receding hairline. So their forehead looks as big as fucking Alaska right now. Anyway, sorry. Anyways. So they're just jealous. They're just jealous. Because I don't have a receding forehead. I don't think I have a big forehead. But I like to make fun of it and call it a runway. But now they're extending it to now my fucking chest. But honestly, it's more like hills and valleys. It's not giving Mount Everest, but it's definitely giving at least some kind of like a hill, you know? Thanks for flying forehead. Have a great flight and a better day. That's a nice thick cake. Can we give a little tappy? I'll show you guys the cake when I demold it. Right now, I don't want to touch it too much because I don't want to agitate it. But I'll give you a little bit of a small love tap. Negs catching strays and he isn't even here. I was not talking about Negs. Negs has a very nice forehead. It's amazing what a spray tan, like those spray on hair sprays, can do for your hairline. So it looks like he has a really healthy hairline. I'm sure he's taking good care of it. But damn, he must have sent a fortune in Turkey getting those implants or something. Can you tap it near the mic? I mean, I could, but I don't think it's gonna. I feel like the gurgling and bubbling of the jam is overtaking the sound of the cake. She was tapping her chest. No, I was. Can you tap? Bitch, I'm not tapping shit no more. I'm not tapping shit no more. You guys suck. Is my jam rendering out or does it need to be thicker? What's happening here? I feel like the jam is good if you scrape the bottom and it leaves a bit of a line. That's how you know it's kind of wet enough. Dry enough? Jammy enough? So if you just scrape it like this, maybe we need a bigger pot. Let me try moving it to a bigger pot. I feel like that's the issue. It'll reduce faster on a different pot. This pot might be too small. Okay. Alright, we now have the bigger pot. So there's more surface area to reduce it. So like, you know how, see, I'm dragging it and it closes up against the spatula really quickly? It's not thick enough. We want to keep going until when we drag it, it should leave like a 1 second, maybe 2 second delay in closing up the gap. Is it's a nice convenient way of checking for consistency. Is it okay to make mango jam? Yes, you can make any kind of fruit. It's just because fruits are seasonal in Japan. So even if you wanted mangoes, let's say, you're not going to be able to find it. So persimmon are seasonal right now. I don't really like pear or apple, so I'm using persimmon instead. Because I think it's a nice sweet fruit. That's why we're doing this. You can do strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, pineapple, fucking, I don't know, papaya, guava, whatever you want. Whatever you want. The what is it called? The theory is always the same. Add water if your fruit is dry. Don't add extra water if your fruit is wet. And add a splash of lemon juice for acidity and balance. And then just eyeball the sugar to how sweet you want it. That's it. It's very simple. But if you want to do, like, go crazy, you can do brown sugar, you can do cinnamon, nutmeg, some thyme, some cloves, some star anise, whatever you want to spice it with, totally fine. Just depends on the flavor profile you're going for. I'm usually at work during this time. I have been recommended a lot of new channels that I have the anime avatars. The anime avatars. This is the first one I have seen integrated the animated avatar with real life aspects such as cooking. Interesting. Are you a new viewer to streams and VTubers? It sounds like my dad speaking. I quite enjoy this animated avatar that you have going on here. Yes, quite interesting. You speak like my father. Which is endearing. It's endearing. Very cordial. Yes, hello. Salutations, animated avatar streamer lady upon my computer. Thank you for gracing this day as I partake in my daily responsibilities of work. You know? He sounds like my dad. Plot twist, it is. No, my dad knows the term VTubers. I taught him. He actually does call it in Chinese, animated avatars. He says it in Chinese though. I think he calls it like 动画片儿, 人物 or something like that. So anime, a cartoon streamer, I think is what he calls it. Oh, see how it's like slowly thickening a little bit more? It's leaving a clearer of a line. Good sign. Good sign. We're gonna try demolding the cake now. Let's see if we can, because I want the bottom of the cake to get some air and dry nicely, or else it's going to get all the steam caught in here. It's gonna make it nice and wet. We don't want wet. We want dry cake. Okay. This is how we're gonna demold it. Hopefully, while I check on the jam from time to time, and hopefully it doesn't go crazy. Grab a palette knife, a really, really thin palette knife, or like a butter knife, something thin, okay? So you take your knife and you run it along the edge of the cake mold. This is an aluminum non-stick cake mold for the Raiders. You do not want non-stick, you want sticky. For a chiffon cake, you want the cake to cling on to the edges. So we do need to separate the edges of the cake manually. So just run the knife against the side of the cake pan, okay? Because we used parchment paper on the bottom, if we flip the cake over, it should demold very, very easily. It should not stick whatsoever. So let's just try that out. Let's dump it out. Da, 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 da. And then we can pull this off. Beautiful. Yay, it's so cute. And any of the little extra crusts and stuff on the top, we can just kind of rub it off later. We don't have to worry about that now. We can rub it off later. Just take it back to how it was before. And then let it continue cooling on the cooling rack as is. Like this. We're gonna cut the top off so it'll be nice and like flat, and then we'll try to cut 4 layers out of this. Maybe 3, maybe 4 if we're ambitious. But I would say 3 at least. We should be able to manage. So keep letting this cool on the side and just clean up your little area from all the extra cakes and stuff. And we should be good. Why is this smoother than your face? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's not smoother than my face. My face is doing pretty good these days. I don't want to brag, but like, I feel like it's healing a little bit. It's not as like, it's still pimply, don't get me wrong. There's still acne and stuff, but it's not that bad. I feel like it's getting much better. So you shut your ugly ass mouth, bro. She doesn't actually wipe anything down. That's actually her cleaning the area. Bitch, I wipe it with the cloth and everything. Just give me a damn second. Holy. can't please everybody. All of y'all are fucking... This just proves my theory that everybody here is a hate watcher. You just can't have nothing nice these days. Can't even clean in peace without people going like you cleaned it wrong. Everybody hate watching. Why are you wasting so much water? Why am I wasting so much soap? Why am I wasting so much air when I breathe? Why am I wasting so much useless movements when I'm washing my... Shut the fuck up. You're wasting your life, okay? Maybe look inwards before you look outwards. Oh, by the way, this cake actually, this cake actually keeps in the fridge very well. So if you want to make this cake ahead of time, because I know that cooling it takes a little bit of time, baking it took like 45 minutes or something, so it's definitely not a fast cake to make. So if you do want to make this ahead of time and keep it in the fridge, it actually works better if you keep it in the fridge because it'll let the crumb structure solidify a little bit better. So it's easier to cut the cake and layer it. If you're a beginner cake decorator and you don't want the cake to be super soft and crumbly and easy to manage, I actually recommend that you put it in the fridge overnight so it can solidify just a little bit. But if you're like, you know, more proficient with cakes and you don't really care too much, or it's okay if it's a bit crumbly because everything gets covered in the buttercream later anyways, then just, you know, use room temperature cake once it's all cooled down and stuff. But it does keep very, very well in the fridge, and I actually recommend that you do so if you have the time. Okay. Alright, nice and clean. It's asking for it. Did you see it? Slap cake. Okay, I'm gonna wait until. Okay, I will slap the cake, but show patience, chat. Show patience. I didn't know you guys were just like that hellbent on me slapping a cake, man. That's crazy. I went from, hey, Giri, slap that meat, to slap the cake. Patience, chat. Patience, okay? We have to wait for the cake to cool down a lot more so it's nice and like sturdy before we slap it, okay? It's too soon for that right now. Too soon. If I slap it now, it's gonna fall apart, okay? I didn't realize you guys were that crazy about slapping cake. I'll let it cool down a little bit more. And when it's ready, I can maybe even squeeze it a little bit to demonstrate the sponginess, but just give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Some people slap meat, some people slap cake. I don't judge. I don't want to kink shame, but I'm going to. Wait, for slapping cake? I'm just saying, like, I understand why you want to slap the cake. I just didn't realize there were so many people that passionate about me slapping cake. Is my fire still on? Hold on. Eh? Still on, right? Oh, it is. Okay. I thought it turned off. Who are you doing today? What? Who am I doing today? Your dad? What do you want me to say to that question? Who how do you want me to answer that question? What do you mean, who am I doing today? Or do you mean how are you doing today, or what are you doing today? The cake is a euphemism, dirty-minded viewers. I don't know, man. I think they just literally want me to slap some cake. I don't think it's a euphemism. I think they just really like cake. So that's where he's been. I kept him as my prisoner in my attic, so I can do your dad every day for the last 6 years. Yep, that's me. I was the bringer of milk, but I kept on telling him tomorrow. Yeah, and okay. I don't know where I'm going with this now. Okay then. Are you our new mom? Ew, I don't want to be your fucking mom. Ew. I may make cake and make like pog food, but I don't want to be your fucking mom. Damn. You have your own mom for that. Get away from me. I need to preserve my youth, okay? You're just gonna suck it away.
I've been trying to think of a tactful way to say this since the runway message earlier, but can't really think of a kind way, so I'll just say it. The reason the forehead runway is out of commission is because bumpy surfaces don't make great landing spots.
I don't have bumpy surfaces right now. My forehead is good. You'll see tomorrow, unless a surprise like pimple comes out, and I'm pretty sure it will because my face likes to troll me. Okay, but I'll show you tomorrow. Okay, other than my sty that I have on my eye right now, my forehead is pretty smooth. It's doing pretty good, guys. I have my pimples under control. Maybe because I'm also like ovulating or something. I'm in my ovulation phase, so like my skin looks really good. I feel like once I get to luteal phase, it's gonna start breaking out again. But you know, whatever. You know how hormones are, okay? It's actually looking pretty good right now. It's actually looking pretty good. It's just the phases of my cycle. What do you mean? My period ended, so I'm now in my ovulation phase. And then what's after ovulation phase? Protease phase? And then luteal phase, and then bleeding phase. I only know ovulation phase and luteal phase. Those are the only names that I know. It's getting thicker though. Look at that. It's taking a little longer to close up. Once it gets colder, it'll also get thicker. So it's okay if it's not your absolute desired consistency. It should be a little bit wetter than what your ideal aim for is. And then so once it cools down, it'll, you know, it'll sturdy up a lot more. It'll stiffen a lot more. So we want to aim for a little bit wetter than what you want. So I want to keep going just a little bit more. I want the line to be able to close, you know, a little bit longer, but we are getting very, very close. You're still ovulating at your age? Congrats. I guess, bitch, I'm still ovulating. What? I still have my period. I will still have my period for many, many years to come. Many, many, many years. Okay? Many years. Like I said, I've been having my period, you know, I'm 693 now. So I've been having my period for centuries. Centuries. You don't even know. You sound happy about that. Most of us never want to have it. What, a period? I don't want to be barren. I don't want to have my menopause just yet. What do you mean? I don't like having a period. Don't get me wrong, because it's fucking painful and it's the worst.
Jiri. And happy early Halloween to you and chat.
But I don't want to have menopause. Rimward, thank you. I appreciate that. Happy early Halloween. Centuries of Kiri is a dying star. Shut up, chat. Okay, this looks like it's coagulated quite nicely. It doesn't take as long to close up. It also just kind of leaves like a mark there if you just don't touch it. So I feel like once this thickens, it should be quite nice. So I'm going to take this off the heat now. Turn it off. Give it a few more stirs to kind of evaporate a little bit more. I'm getting like a persimmon facial this whole time. My face is gonna look like a persimmon after this. Isn't it already thick? No, it was really wet earlier. We went from like super soupy and liquidy, like almost like a chowder consistency, to something that's a lot more viscous, and that's what we want. So we're gonna put this on the side to let. Oh! Ignore that. We're gonna put this on the side to let it cool. Let me wipe that. If you had children, what would you name your firstborn? How does it small? Man, you guys cannot spell today. What the fuck is happening? First is who are you doing today? And then it's like, if you have your first children, what would you name it? And then it's like, how is it small? Y'all need to learn how to spell before I whack the fuck out of you guys. Okay? I'm already like kind of sort of dyslexic. You're not helping right now. A crotch goblin? What is a crotch goblin? Ew, that just sounds like you have crabs. That's so gross. Leave you and your crotch goblins far away from here. I swear to God. That is so nasty. Very, very nasty. We still need this actually, so I'm gonna put this away. I'm going to maybe put the jam in a bowl somewhere so it can cool off nicely. It's a toddler? Oh, ew, you call, that's so mean. You call your baby a crotch goblin? That literally just sounds like you have crabs. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like you have crabs. Instead of something else. Okay, I'm gonna rinse this out. You don't have to cover this because I kind of want it to cool down a little bit. If you cover it, it's gonna trap the steam and it's gonna make it wetter again. You don't want it wetter, you want it more stiff and like solidified, like jam basically. So I think for now I'm going to keep it uncovered and just leave it somewhere. Let that do its thing while I wash this really quickly. Actual full-grown egg. You guys are so bad. Obviously, I haven't hit menopause yet. I was literally complaining about my period like 2 days ago. Gary never heard vaccinate your crotch goblins? No. Never. No one ever called. All my friends who have kids, and they have more than one, they are all like, they love their kids, so they never call their kids crotch goblins. One kid was basically born during COVID, so they turned like 2 or 3 during COVID, and that's when they start to like learn stuff. They should be going to preschool and like learning information, but they couldn't go to school because of COVID. So my friend legit like turned into a homeschool teacher and homeschooled her child and everything. That kid knows Chinese, knows how to read Chinese, knows English, and I think she even knows a little bit of French. It's kind of crazy, and I'm like, girl, how? What are your secrets so I can like steal that secret for when I have a kid in the future? That's crazy. All my friends really liked their kids and did not call them crotch goblins. If you call your child a crotch goblin, or if your parents called you a crotch goblin, that's your problem now. Her secrets are gaming and YouTube videos of Cocomelon. No, she's actually really, really good at keeping her daughter to watch like an hour of television a day or something. I don't know how she does it, but she's able to keep the television watching to a minimum. Pops out of the womb and is already smarter than Gary. Honestly, kind of. It is good parenting. That's what I'm trying to say. She was a great parent. I thought that was very, very impressive because I could never. I wouldn't know how to get there. Should I try squeezing my cake now? Actually, let me change my gloves. It feels yucky. I don't want to be touching my cake with not new gloves. It feels a little icky. The cake is be looking cracked. It's supposed to be cracked, but let's take a look. Nya. Nya. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's nice and soft. Is it bouncy? Ooh. Ooh, it's kind of bouncy. Okay. We love a soft, delicate cake. This is why I love chiffon, because it's so airy and so light. It is not gonna crumble. It has resilience to it. It's literally the best cake for making like just eating it as is. It's delicious as is already, or having it as like icing and stuff. I'm gonna let that cool just a little bit more. Now I have to wash my hands because they're oily. She switched out the cake for a sponge. It's not. Oh, slap. I forgot to slap it. Fuck. I'm sorry. I forgot to slap it. I forgot. Okay. How do I slap it without breaking it though? How do I slap it without breaking it? I don't want to break my cake. Okay. Wipe my hands real good so they're nice and dry. I'm sorry. I slap it moderately. Okay. I didn't know this was a thing, but all right. All right, chat. Are you ready? ASMR. Bad cake. Bad. Why are you so crumbly? Oh, a piece fell off already. Okay, that's quite enough. That's quite enough. I don't know what kind of new fad this is, but that is quite enough. Enough cake slapping. My cake deserves better than this. No more. No more cake slapping. We need to treat it with kindness, guys. Love and kindness. We said give it a slap, not assault it. You're so hard to please, chat. You're so hard to... I slapped the damn cake and now you guys are like accusing me of assaulting the cake. I swear... I'm never gonna do anything for you guys. Never. Never ask me to do anything. Oh, piece of cake fell out. Nice cake. Not very sweet, which leaves space for icing. Alright. I think we should get started on the buttercream because we're gonna need that for the decorations and the filling, obviously. It will take a little bit of patience. So, I think maybe I'll move this. Where should I move this? We're gonna need a lot more sugar too. Maybe I'll move this here for now. I'm gonna get one more bag of sugar. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. We're gonna need one more bag of sugar and we're gonna need a big old bowl. She'll do. I will explain my thought process momentarily. A little bit of water. Just a little bit. We're gonna be making something called a bain-marie. So we want enough water to not touch, enough water to cover the bottom of the pan or the pot, but not so high up where it's touching the bowl, okay? We want the steam of the water to gently and evenly heat up the components in the bowl. We're making a double boiler basically. And this is a nice, gentle way of heating something. Oni bro, can you get me some more paper towels? I need more paper towels. Can you give me another roll? She's gonna burn the bowl. No. I need to wipe down the bowl because it can't be wet. We're gonna separate, I believe, 4 eggs, and we need 400 grams of butter. Room temperature butter. Room temperature. Everything room temperature. And 4 eggs. So roughly somewhere there. So we're gonna reserve the extra egg yolks. Thank you. The egg yolks, this time we don't need the egg yolks, but a good purpose to use up the egg yolks for is creme brulee, maybe a custard, maybe a bechamel sauce for, like, you know, your eggs benedict the next day. So there are definitely things you can use the egg yolks for, but for the Swiss meringue buttercream that we're making today, we do not need the egg yolk, so save it for something else, okay? You don't have to throw it away. Oh, it's not gonna fit. Ah. Okay, I had to step on the garbage a little bit. Bowl fire. I'm not going to catch the bowl on fire. I have done this so many times. I have used a double boiler so many times. It is the best way to melt things like chocolate, make a custard, make anything that requires gentle heating. And if like direct heat is going to be a problem, then a double boiler is the best option. So get your paper towel and make sure your bowl is super, super dry. Not a speck of wetness on your bowl. We want dry. It needs to rub and graze the paper towel. That's how you know it's bone ass dry, okay? Not a speck left. All around. Make sure it's well washed, no oil, nothing. clean. Okay? And now we're gonna grab our egg. We're gonna grab our eggs. 4 eggs, I think. Egg whites. These are room temperature eggs because again, they whip up a little easier. The egg yolks do separate easier as well, so just be really, really careful about that. For example, that one. Do not get egg yolks in your meringue, please. I implore you. If you do get it into your egg whites, you can definitely use the egg shells to kind of grab it out again. It works really well actually as a spoon. But nothing, just egg white. Another easy way is literally just dumping it all in, honestly. Especially with room temperature eggs, they're a little bit more finicky. So just put all your eggs inside the bowl. And then, these are 4 large eggs, by the way. If they're smaller eggs, use more eggs. Okay, and then just use your hands and just scoop the egg yolks out like this. And just in between your hands, toss it a little bit so you clean out the egg whites. Go back in. Grab the rest. Oh! Thank God that did not pop, or else I would have cried. And then I would have had to start again. I mean, I had enough eggs to do that, but still, that would have been embarrassing. Not to get yolks in it. You don't want popped egg yolk. You want to separate the egg whites. So it's okay to put the full egg yolk inside and take it out, but you don't want like a popped egg yolk inside is what I meant. Not like literally. I mean a popped egg yolk. But there's just 2 ways of doing it. Either the tossing way that I did for the very first egg, or just put everything into one bowl and separate it manually. Both work. Okay. All right. Egg yolk. How much? Let me go grab my phone and look at the ingredients because I forgot how much sugar to add. Hold on. Sugar is. Nope, not this one. Sugar. 1 cup. 1 cup granulated sugar. So like 250 grams maybe of sugar. We need about roughly 1 cup. So I'm gonna grab more sugar. Okay. If you remember earlier when I was making the chiffon cake, I separated the sugar additions into 3 separate additions. Today, because it's a Swiss meringue, it's a different technique for making a meringue. We put all the sugar in. So we're gonna aim for about 100 grams. So, 150. So grab your measuring thing, put your bowl on it. Just look at this camera. The other camera's too messy. Okay, and measure out 150 grams. If you like it more sweet, you can add more sugar. Sugar does give meringue stability though. So it is nice to add a bit more sugar. Please do not use powdered sugar. This is not American buttercream. Okay, American buttercream uses just butter and sugar, powdered sugar. And you whip the fuck out of it and it turns into American buttercream. Swiss meringue is a little bit more delicate, a little bit more soft. Also a lot more room temperature stable because there's meringue in there. So if it's on like a slightly hotter day or a slightly more humid day, it will remain in good quality. Whereas an American buttercream might start crusting if you leave it out for too long, or it'll start melting because it's just sticks of butter basically. Okay, sugar is in. Put that aside. Grab your double boiler. Right there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is turn the heat on to medium. We want the water basically to boil and create a lot of steam. and some nice little bubbles. The heat of the bubbles will actually heat up the egg whites and the sugar. You want to keep heating this until all the sugar is melted and it's no longer gritty. If you're more of a mathematician and you want a really an accurate setting, aim for 160 degrees Fahrenheit. That's how you know the egg has been pasteurized, basically. And it's okay to eat raw. If you're in Japan, doesn't matter, okay? You can eat raw egg. But to make Swiss meringue, you do have to have the egg completely melted into the egg white. So aim for 160 degree Fahrenheit if you're a perfectionist, or just use your hands and kind of like smoosh it a little bit. If there's no grains left, no granules of sugar left, then it's good. So I have the whisk I'm gonna be using, the sand mixer I'm gonna be using, and I'm just gonna be using this to kind of mix the egg and the sugar a little bit so it's nice and incorporated, and a little bit of patience. Let it slowly melt away. What is that in actual temp measurements? 160 Fahrenheit is, I don't know, 50 or 6. Oh, I think it was 50 degrees Celsius, something like that. It's enough to pasteurize the eggs without making it into scrambled eggs. You don't want the eggs to cook. You just want it to be, you want it to look raw, but be safe to eat. So just pasteurizing it and melting the sugar so it's a syrup. And the warm egg whites and the melted syrup will also make your meringues very stable. French meringue, the way that we made the chiffon cake with, is the least stable of meringues, but it's also very quick. So Italian meringue is actually making a syrup and drizzling it in. It's, if you want to get technical with it. So Swiss meringue is a good happy medium between stability and how easy it is to do technically. Okay, keep whisking it. It'll be fine. One burst. It's not gonna be scrambled. I thought it was royal ice. Royal icing also has egg whites. If you're making like an actual true royal icing that's not just, you know, some water and some powdered sugar or some shit, you do need egg whites as well. You can also pasteurize it the exact same way, or if you're ballsy, don't pasteurize it. And if you're in Japan, you're fine as well, because eggs are safe to eat raw here. It drips nicely. So you can kind of tell how it's still a little bit crystallized. The sugar isn't completely melted. It's a lot easier if you don't have gloves on, obviously, if you're just using your bare hands, but you can pick it up a little bit. If you kind of like smoosh it between your fingers and you can feel the granules of sugar, not ready yet. Not 160 degrees Fahrenheit, okay? Also, the eggs do still feel like it's room temperature. It doesn't feel warm. It should be warm. So we can check to see if the water is boiling. It hasn't boiled yet. Oh, soon. It'll start bubbling and stuff. So just keep doing this thing. She's infecting the cake. No, just make sure you're... Oh shit, I just flung my egg whites everywhere. That's a new euphemism now. I touched the egg whites and then I was trying to like tell you guys that like make sure your gloves are clean too, so you're not getting oily gloves in the egg whites, or else it's not going to make meringue. But when I did the motion, I just flung egg whites everywhere. Sorry. I'm going to have to clean that up a little bit. It went all the way over there. My bad. Sorry. I got a little excited and I flung my egg whites like really far. I'll try to be better next time about it. Thanks. I was watching Geary stream and I got flung everywhere. It's what happens, okay? Cooking is sexy. There's so many fun, sexy moments when it comes to cooking. It's not boring at all. It shouldn't be stressful either. Just take it easy, have fun with it. And sometimes you might fling your egg whites all across the kitchen table, you know? It happens. Maybe that's how you were born. Maybe your mom and your dad was making a Swiss meringue buttercream. And all of a sudden your dad lost control and then flung his egg whites across the room, and then your mom was like, oh, damn it, Howard. And then she has to, and then he's like, no, don't clean it up, babe. And then they make beautiful cake together and stuff. you know? Also, I think it's boiling now. I can sense it. It's boiling, yes. Once it starts to boil, keep it down to a low heat. You don't have to have it actively boiling. Once it reaches a boil, do it to a low heat. You just want to use the steam and the bubbles to heat it up slowly. You don't want to burn the egg whites too crazy. It's a bun, not a cake. Oh, you're a bun. Right, I forgot. You're not a cake. You're a bun. My bad. Not as sweet as cake, I guess. Gary can sense it heating. Where is the sexy stuff? This is sexy. Look at this. Look at this beautiful precursor to a beautiful meringue. This is sexy. Okay, I'm gonna feel it again. Still a little bit gritty. We can still go a little bit longer. We want all the sugar to melt. Let's go back to the high def camera. It's getting there. It's looking like it. It's looking like it. Nice and syrupy. Yes. This is stressful. No, it's not. And you can just keep whipping it because we're going to be eventually whipping it into meringue anyways. So it's okay if you're a little rough with it and you want to like have it stirred and melted faster. Totally okay. Sometimes recipes like say you have to be stirred gently. You can stir pretty heavily with this. And it should also be quite warm to the touch. See how it's like, it's warm with my gloves on even. It should be quite hot when you do it with your bare hands. But I don't feel any grittiness anymore. So I think I'm gonna pull the heat now. Just go in there and... Yeah, I don't feel any grittiness. I think this is perfect. I turn the heat off. I'm gonna pull the bowl off. Switch over here. Dump the water out. We don't need this no more. I'll just keep it here for now. Wash my gloves just a little bit. Whip it good. Oh, I'm gonna whip it good, all right. Okay, so I don't think we need the burner anymore, so I'm actually just gonna put it away now, just to keep things easier to clean and tidy. Don't look! Don't look at my secret cabinet! My Narnia cabinet. Okay, all right, I'm gonna grab my hand mixer again. Where did I put it? Did I put it away? Yeah. Where's my hand mixer? Who stole my hand mixer? Where did I put it? Shit. Where did I put it? Hello? Guys, where did I put my stand mixer? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember where I put the stand mixer? Hand mixer? I had it earlier. Is it with the KFC? No, who stole it? Who stole it? It wasn't, it was you! Shadowbringer just... Where did it go? Is it hiding? Is it hiding somewhere? Yeah? Where did it go? Oni bro, where did you hide it? I know it's you. It's always you. No? No? Where is it? It's getting cold. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh! I remember. I left it on, I put it away to make space on my little step stool thing. I remember now. We're good. False alarm. You guys didn't steal it. Sorry. I was blaming people for no reason. All right. Grab your stand mixer, hand mixer. Use your arms if you have to. Meringue will take a long time with your arms, but I have done it before. But I feel like to have the best yielded result, just use a power tool. Okay, so I'm gonna use a hand mixer today. Whisk it on like medium high to high. And we're gonna look for that same satiny finish, and this time we want stiff peaks. Stiff. Last time for the chiffon cake, it was medium peaks, medium stiff peaks. This time we want stiff peaks, and we want to go all the way. We want a satin finish, and we want the ribbons to hold, so when you're like moving along the meringue, it should hold a pattern. And when you lift it up from the bowl, it should be nice and stiff. We can do the upside down bowl test. We could have done it earlier too, honestly, but you won't be able to see much because I'm in the VTuber outfit. You can't see too much, but I can show you guys. So it's already whipping up quite nicely already. You can see. It's beautiful. I am trying to make it stiff, yes. So it's already opaque, which is a really good sign. It's nice and glossy, but we want satin. Giri knows nothing of stiffness other than her back. Shut the fuck up. I know stiffness. I know stiffness. I work with meringue all the time. Satin, not Satan. Satin. And make sure to get all the corners too, so you don't have any like leftover unwhipped egg. See how it's slowly forming these ribbons, but they're not, it's not stiff yet. It's not stiff enough. We have to keep going. We have to add more. The bowl also shouldn't be too warm. It should be room temperature. So we can just keep going until it kind of cools down a little bit more. Okay. It's not quite there yet, but I will show you the difference between not ready and ready. So you can see how it's forming ribbons. It's nice and puffy. We're gonna stop it. To test for peaks, like how stiff the peaks are, you want to just put your whipper in the middle of it, drag it out vertically, and look at the peak, okay? If the peak is curled down like this is more of a soft to medium peak because the base is stiff, but the tip is not stiff, okay? Ideally, for a stiff peak, you want everything to be stiff and rigid and erect. Because right now, you can see how the tip is drooping, but the base is not. It's more of a soft to medium peak, so we have to keep going. We must continue on. This is more so for the Raiders earlier, because I talked about this with the cake already. I'm just reiterating again. But it does get to stiff peaks pretty quickly. So just always be watchful. Do not walk away while you're making this. Always look at it because it will go from soft peak to medium peak to stiff peak very, very quickly. So you can see how it's like a lot more satiny, a lot more glossy, kind of like shiny. It also holds the ribbon much better now. We're gonna stop and take another look at it. I don't know if you can see the shininess and the luster of it, but that's a beautiful shine. So we're gonna grab it again, drag it up. Okay, this is looking a lot stiffer than earlier. See how the stiff base is longer now? Earlier it was quite stubby. Now it's a bit longer. Obviously with gravity, not everything is gonna be stiff. I understand that. You kind of want to just go by height. So I think we can go just a little bit more. Meringue though, be very careful. If you over whip it past stiff peaks, it will start separating and curdling. So that's why if you're unconfident, always err on the side of medium peaks and stiff peaks. If you don't know what stiff peaks looks like, if you're not confident about getting there, just stop, quit while you're ahead and do medium peaks. It'll work just fine. Because if you do go overboard, it will start to curdle and separate, and you just have to do it all over again. There's no fixing it. So we're just gonna go a little bit longer. It's getting... Another way to prevent it from going overboard is just turning the heat, the speed down a little lower so it doesn't whip as fast. That's also another way of controlling it. Can it be too stiff? Well, it's gonna go from a beautiful stiff to like curdled, and you don't want that. So it's either perfect or nothing. Okay, I think the bowl's also cooling down a little bit, so this is also a good sign. Okay, let's do a little test. It's also a lot more like rigid and harder to move the paddle around, which is also good. It's nice and firm. Look at that. Look how stiff that. Look how defying gravity that looks. That's really good. That's what we're looking for. Wait, this one may be a bit tall. This one's a bit long, so it's dripping. I can do the upside down test. One thing I like to do, I mentioned this earlier before, but I like to put it to a slow speed. Slow to medium slow. And I like to beat it just a little bit longer to get all the big air bubbles out. This will not incorporate too much extra air to accidentally have it be overbeaten, but at the same time it's going to beat the big air bubbles out to make it stronger and more stable. So just at a low speed, just kind of massage it almost and get the big air bubbles out. So you want nice fine bubbles in your Swiss meringue. Okay. And there's a lot of resistance, which is a good sign because it means that it's dense. You want that shit dense. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Don't worry about tapping off the egg whites because we're going to be needing it for, we're going to be putting it back into the buttercream anyways. Now, so if you feel a bowl, it should be room temperature. It's no longer hot or anything. Now you grab your room temperature butter. Very important that it's room temperature. About two, what is it called? Almost 2 cups of it. So about 400 grams roughly. Room temperature butter, you should be able to touch it and squeeze it. It should feel like clay or putty or plasticine, but not melting. Okay, let me show you. So this is room temperature butter. If you touch it, it'll go right through. But it's not dripping, it's not oily, it just feels like clay. That's room temperature butter. Oh, do you want me to do the drip test still? Did you want me to do the drip test? I can do the drip test really quickly. The upside down bowl test, sorry. I'm not gonna slap the meringue, okay? That's fucking dumb. I'm not slapping the meringue. Alright. Since I can't show it over my head because you can't see, I will just do it here. See? Not coming out. That's a good meringue. So we're gonna grab tablespoons at a time. Not too crazy, just tablespoons. So that's like a tablespoon and a half or something. This will demonstrate a lot of patience. You want to do this very slowly. It will curdle at first, but be patient. It will whip up eventually. So at medium heat, medium speed, keep adding in butter until it's fully incorporated and then do another batch. Don't be too hasty. So on low speed, medium low speed, once the butter looks like it's all incorporated more or less, add more butter. 1 or 2 tablespoons at a time. It will start to curdle, but don't worry. Don't panic. This is This is a patience game. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna double hand this now. You don't have to keep stopping. One hand you can add butter. The other hand you can keep having the thing going. It'll be a little bit easier if you had a stand mixer, but it's all the same. Keep going until you can't see the butter no more. And we'll add like vanilla flavoring and all that stuff afterwards. The double hand. No, the no hand, you can do the no hand, but that's gonna be like extra hard. Also, you can do the no hand if it's like a stand mixer. But if you're doing a hand mixer, you're gonna have to do the double hand. Okay. Get that in there. It's starting to look a little bit more thin because that's just us trying to emulsify the butter. But don't panic. One hand to keep the thing going. Yeah, keep going. Don't look back. Stop, Chad. It's not like that, okay? It's not that dramatic. It's just literally some butter, okay? We're just making some buttercream. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like an intense sport or something, okay? I'm gonna be a little bit more adventurous and add 2 tablespoons of butter this time. Hopefully it's not going to ruin anything. Ugh. You might get tired with one hand though, so just switch hands. It'll help a lot. My right hand is getting very, very fatigued. So we're gonna do this hand. Buttercream? More like cream or butt? Stop! Stop, Chad! You're so dirty. It's buttercream. It's Swiss meringue buttercream, okay? It's supposed to be nice and sweet and a beautiful silky layering for our cake, okay? It's a nice, beautiful thing. Switch hands. Ew, they have a switch hands emote. I stop. There's a, I forgot that there was a jorking that faces the other direction. Good thing I have some pineapple beforehand. You guys are so fucking gross. What am I making? I'm making a Swiss meringue buttercream for a cake that we're going to be decorating. I feel like low and slow is the play here. So it gives it time to kind of mix everything together. If you go too fast, I think it'll curdle really fast too. And obviously, add in the butter little by little. Don't be too hasty and add in half a stick. Just truly add in like a tablespoon or 2 at a time. I feel like is the key here. Get it all nice and whipped up. I've been saving up. Oh my god, stop. No, you can't go faster. You have to go at a slow, even speed. It's not, we'll pick up the pace later. The speed will matter later. But right now, we want low and slow. We want to be patient. We want a nice, glossy, light-colored buttercream so we can put colors in them. We don't want to be hasty. The minute that you're too impatient, it's over. Oh shit, I can't. No! My butter! Oh shit, I might have to stop. I might have to stop, chat. Don't look at me. I might have to stop. It's not separating. Okay. Okay. Let me just ahead of time get this one ready so I don't have to stop again. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I ruined the mojo. I ruined the mojo. Okay, we're back at it. We're back at it. We're okay. We're back at it. Is it curdling it? I don't know. It's supposed to theoretically curdle, but maybe because we're doing it slowly, it's not curdling as much. That's kind of good, right? And you can add the flavoring later and the coloring later as well. This is just the base. A nice plain butter egg base, and we can add, I'm gonna add my expensive vanilla paste into here in a little bit too, to get it really rich and nice tasting. Okay. Can I one-hand the next box of butter is the question. Can I do it? Do I have it in me? Oh, it's starting to curdle a little bit. I don't know if you can see, but I think it's starting to curdle a little bit. Again, normal. I don't know. I don't know if I can one-hand this. It's difficult. Ah! Get out of there. Okay. Open it with one hand. It's curdling! I think it happens after you add a certain amount of butter. Okay, I'm gonna pause for 1 second so I can open this the next stick of butter. Okay. Are you making butter or cream? I am making buttercream. Goes to frigid to get whipped cream. You can definitely do whipped cream, but it won't solidify in the fridge. So if you want to have like a nice flat surface, an easy surface to decorate with, I actually recommend buttercream more than whipping cream. But whipping cream is lighter. I actually use whipping cream more often, truthfully. But if you're decorating a cake, I recommend buttercream more. It's more sturdy and more versatile. Whipping cream is too soft. Okay. We're gonna keep mixing it. Don't worry about the curdling. We're gonna keep going. Another tablespoon at a time. Low speed, not too fast. It should turn silky and stuff later once all the butter is added. So don't worry if it looks a bit chunky right now. It just needs a lot of processing. Ugh. Get that buttercream in there. Oh! My hand slipped and I just sprayed buttercream all over the place. Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys! Okay. Don't look at me. I'm gonna grab my spatula and I'm gonna try to put everything back in here as if nothing ever happened. As if nothing ever happened. Can I taste it? Mmm. Nice. Mmm. Oh, that's really good. That's some good ass buttercream. A lot of protein too with all the egg whites and stuff. Let's not talk about the sugar and the butter. But the egg whites, lots of protein, eh? So I guess if you're like bodybuilding or bulking, maybe Swiss meringue buttercream is the way for you guys. Get that bulk on. Don't settle for anything less. Lots of protein. We like protein. Oh my god, it's like spraying everywhere. I hope I made enough buttercream. I'm a little worried that it's not enough. I'm gonna collect the edges of the bowl just a little. Push everything down so it can get to the middle better. Working with your left hand is difficult, but we're gonna power through. Okay. It is also kind of homogenizing a little bit. I don't know if you can tell, but we are 3/4 done with our butter. We must keep going. Don't stop now. We must keep going. Be brave, my brothers. I'm literally spraying my buttercream all over the place. It's everywhere. It's on all my utensils. Where is it? Can you see? It's in there. You can't see it, but it's in there. It's in my utensils. It's on my fucking... I'm gonna have a hell of a cleanup after this. A hell of a cleanup. But it is looking very nice. Very nice. Oh. I'm very excited. And it's not very hard, I don't think. It just takes a little bit of patience and for you to understand how meringues work. But if you know how meringues work and you know how to use a double boiler, I feel like technically it's not a super difficult buttercream to make. But if you're really, really lazy or you're just not that confident in the kitchen, just do American buttercream. It's just room temperature butter whipped to shit with some powdered sugar and stuff. It'll be good, but it won't be as like, not as finessed, you know? We look down on American buttercream. Specifically a chiffon cake that she will attempt to decorate. Yes, if you were asking what I'm making, I'm going to be trying to make a Halloween themed spoopy cake, maybe. Cake decorating is not my forte though, so we're going to try our best. But I'm making the buttercream for the icing and everything. And a little bit of the decorations maybe. Okay, last little blob of butter here. Let me stop it really quick. Oh! 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 It's too heavy! Stop. Okay. Put that in the middle. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. It's tiring work, but we're almost there. We are almost done our buttercream. Hold it with both hands. You gotta get stability here. It's giving a lot of resistance, so we gotta be smart with how we use our body strength. But the buttercream tastes very good. I think I'm gonna take this time to put in my vanilla extract too. The more you beat it and the more you whip it, the more soft and fluffy it's gonna get. So I know it might look like it's ready now. I actually recommend that you keep going for a little bit longer, because I think the more you give it a chance to incorporate, the silkier and smoother it's gonna be. So I'm going to take a pause here and grab, well, first I'm gonna wipe down my shit because it's just so messy everywhere. I got my fucking buttercream in every single crevice of everything. And I can't stand it. But it's so delicious though. So delicious. I'm not even a big buttercream eater. But I do like Swiss meringue buttercream. It's good. If you think you are done, you can do another rep for. It's not that serious, guys. Okay, it's just literally some buttercream. It's not some kind of Olympic sport. Okay, y'all. I think we're taking this a little too seriously. It's really not that serious. Okay, I'm gonna grab my nice vanilla bean. Here. Look at my nice vanilla bean. It's got the vanilla chunks in there too. I'll show you this camera. Yeah. This was kind of expensive for me. Usually vanilla extract costs like, I don't know, 15 bucks or something like that. Vanilla extract is not that cheap to begin with, but like pure vanilla, this was like 30 bucks or something, but worth it. I save it for special occasions and stuff. If I'm making something really, really yummy. If only the camera can focus. There it is. Look at that. All the vanilla seeds are in there. It is quite strong, but if you do like vanilla taste, just go all out. I'm gonna do like a teaspoon, maybe half a teaspoon. Couldn't quite tell you how much that was, but I'm gonna try to shake every last drop out so I don't waste it. You can do any flavoring at this point. You can do mint, you can do strawberry, you can do, I don't know, almond, whatever you want. This is the best time to be adding in extracts and flavors. I want to keep, because my cake is ube and my filling is persimmon, I kind of want to keep the buttercream itself kind of neutral. And buttercream is also easily used at room temperature, whereas whipping cream, you kind of want to keep it cold. At room temperature, it'll start to melt and separate a little bit. That's also why if you're decorating a cake or if you're a noob, I recommend buttercream over whipped cream, even though I prefer the taste of whipping cream. So just really depends on the purpose of your cake. Slowly drag the buttercream back into the bowl. Okay. And every so often, now it's okay for you to take pause if you need to. Every so often, use a spatula. Grab the buttercream from the outside in. So if you're missing any like chunks of buttercream, see how it's like nice and silky? I think we can get even more silky, so just be patient. I want to maybe go a little bit further even. Shake out all the cream that's been trapped in there. Okay. Let's go a little bit further. My arm hurts, I can have a pause. Yes, if your arm hurts, take a little break, because now that the hard part is over, it is quite stable. So if you do need to go to the washroom, if you have to grab a tea or a coffee, check on your kids or something, now's the best time to do it because it's already very room temperature stable. But we just want it a little bit more perfect, if possible. Lemon zest, yes! Oh my god, lemon zest will be so good in here. That will be absolutely amazing. Some lime zest, some orange if you're going for like a citrus flavor. Some cardamom in there would be really nice if you're going with like citrusy stuff. Amazing. Some cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, anything. If you're doing pumpkin spice, you know, some like canned pumpkin puree in here to make a pumpkin spice cake would be really good too. But for versatility today, I'm just gonna keep it plain, just so it pairs with everything a little easier. Vanilla can also be found in beaver butts. What are beavers doing with vanilla? Are they eating it? Stealing all our vanilla. I can't believe it. What are beavers doing with vanilla now? Cardamom rose custard. Some rose water would be really good in here too. Yeah. An orange jam with like a rose flavored buttercream. Rose water tastes like perfume if you put too much in it though, so just be careful with rose water. But like an orange custard with like a rose Swiss meringue buttercream sounds so good too. Okay, see how the more you beat it, the softer it's getting? It's getting quite creamy. It was a little bit like stiff earlier, but it's getting quite soft. Buttercream really is a patience game sometimes. You gotta tell it who's boss. You gotta let it know that you're not scared, because it can sense fear. The more you're terrified about it, the more it'll curdle, the more it doesn't want to work. You gotta be like, yo bitch, stop. I'm Mama Bear. And then it'll be like, okay, sorry. You know? Cooking senses fear. Sometimes it happens when you beat it too long. Yeah, sorry, but we're aiming for a soft buttercream. We don't want super stiff, rigidy buttercream. We want soft and silky. So we gotta do what we gotta do, boys. We gotta do what we gotta do. I don't know if you can see, but you can see the little like seeds of vanilla bean in there too. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, okay. Time to pause and shake out my mixer. Grab the edges of the stuff that's caught at the rim. Fold it back on the inside. It's looking quite nice now. I think I'm just gonna go for a little bit longer, but if you want to stop here, it's okay, but I kind of want to go for just a teeny weeny bit longer. But you can, I don't know if you can see that. You can see a little flecks of the vanilla bean. That's not mold. It's vanilla bean. That's some rich, lustrous, silky buttercream. You love to see it. Just a little bit longer now. We're almost done. Just a little bit longer. Bear with me, boys. We're almost there. Lunchy mold? It's not mold. It's vanilla bean. It's supposed to be there. I swear. Okay. I think we're gonna stop here. If you really want to go for a little bit longer, you really could, but just for the sake of everyone's patience, and we're not just literally watching me beat buttercream for like 45 minutes, I think I'm gonna start here. But you can keep going still. You can keep going. We are halfway there. Yes, technically halfway, but technically we can also stop. I don't want to keep you guys waiting for too long and staring at me beat butter for like legit 45 minutes, but you can take that long for buttercream. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna shake out my buttercream. Shake it all out. Give it a little lick. Now. So good. Airy, bright. Oof, so good. Okay. Just clean up a little bit. We're gonna be separating this into different colors as we go and decorate. The filling, I think I'm gonna go with keeping it white just because the persimmon jam is orange already. The cake is gonna be purple. And then the outside, I was thinking of decorating it purple to kind of match this color, and maybe some red for the blood. And then we'll make it with some spiders, some spider webs on it. And then we're gonna try to use sugar paste to make a sign that says 5 million on it, or 5 million hours or something like that. That's the general idea. So hopefully we have enough buttercream to go around, but I'm going to wipe things just slightly so it's not so ugly and dirty. I'm not gonna slap it. I'm not slapping my buttercream, okay? That shit's gonna just fall everywhere and get into my face, and I don't want like an oily mess on my face, okay? 45 minutes is nothing. Making more cream just in case. No, I think we're good. You guys can stop now. You guys can stop. We've brothers. We've made enough cream. It's okay. Why do you hate us so? I don't hate you guys, but we don't have to slap buttercream. Now we're going too crazy. It's going overboard. Okay, it's just gonna fly everywhere and hit my face, and it's not gonna be pretty, and I'm gonna get pimples tomorrow, and I want to look nice for Halloween. Okay, so no slapping the buttercream. Make your own buttercream. Okay, so if you are baking along or taking notes, you can very much make your own buttercream and slap your own buttercream. Or is it not as fun to slap your own? You want to watch someone slap it. Is that why? You little fucking freaks. Huh? I don't want eye pimples. You didn't even give me a Ferrari. It's coming. Your Ferrari is coming. Okay? Yeah, I'm totally gonna put that order in tomorrow. Yeah. Is the recipe on the Patreon page? Oh my god, is that a bird, guys? Yo, that's crazy. Do you see that? There was a bird that just flew over. You guys saw that, right? You guys saw that bird? That was so cool. That was crazy. Didn't expect to see a bird in these parts of the woods. Wow. Amazing. Don't distract us. Me? I would never distract you guys, please. I could never hope to distract you guys because you guys are so clever and sharp and never miss a single beat. There's no way I can distract you guys. Nothing gets past you guys. I know you guys are all paying attention and keenly listening, making sure that I don't make any mistakes. Thank you guys, by the way. Thank you. The bird is on the Patreon page? Where? Where? No way. Show me. Pics or it didn't happen. Okay. I think I can maybe just one little wipe down. One little wipe down just to get all the extra last bits of water off. And I don't think I need this anymore, so now I can put this away finally. Remind me that I put it over there where the stepping stool is, in case I lose it again. Oh, I got buttercream on my fucking blue suit. Oh my god, don't look. Ugh. It's all over me now. Okay, I'm gonna put this where the stepping stool is. Remind me if I lose track of it again. It's right there. All right, now comes the difficult part, which is cutting and decorating, which is not my specialty. Baking is my specialty. Decorating is not my specialty. So let me just clear off everything. I need as much space as possible so I can think better. When it's cluttered, I can't think. And having a cake table helps a lot too. I got one of these puppies. Whee! This helps decorating cake much easier because you can like spin it and get the edges and everything nice and easy. In this case, I'm gonna cut the cake first. I have to pee. I have to pee. Chad, can I go pee first? Chad, can I go pee first? I have to go pee. I have to go pee. Okay, Oni bro, maybe put a video on or some music. I have to pee really quickly. I need to. It's gonna take me a few minutes because I have to take the blue suit off. I have to pee. I have to pee. I'll be back. Hold on. Listen to music. What did I miss? I'm back. What did I miss? Why is everyone getting timed out? What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Cynical Outlook, thank you for 24 months. I'm so sorry I missed that earlier. Oh my god. Spruce, thank you for the 33. I was so lost in the buttercream sauce. I totally did not pay attention to the subs. I am so sorry. Spruce, thank you for the 33. Ghost of Alex, thank you for the 21. Cynical Outlook, again, thank you for the 24. Damon, thank you for the 5 months. And Royal Cheese, thank you for the 7 months. I'm so sorry. I got so lost in that sauce. Why is everyone getting banned? What happened? Hello? Hello? Come back! Oh no! It's like, chat! Mr. Chat, I don't feel so good. Just fading away. Guys, come back!
Emergency announcement from the Onimart News Network ONN, just in. Rock-kun's straw hat and hair fell off. Do not panic, Rock-kun's glorious hair fell off, but do not panic. Please remain calm and seated /JK. Everyone panic.
Oh, I might have proxy monad. Thank you for the new prime. I might have been the one. I was doing laundry today and I might have like touched the rock slightly, and his wig may or may not have gotten knocked off by accident. So don't panic. It's still there. It's fine. But. Oh, Bell Kurenaru. Dungeon, Danmachi? The actual Bell Krenel? No way. We have a celebrity in the chat. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope your Dungeons and Girls escapade is going well. I hope it's going well. I'm going to grab a tape to kind of glue my cutting board down. This is going to be my cake board as well. You can buy a cake board. I was too lazy. So I'm going to use a little bit of tape to kind of tape it down so it won't move. And we're going to cut the cake. Fix it right now. I can't. I'm making cake. I can't. I'm getting tape though. I'll fix his. I'll fix his hair later. I'll fix his hair later. Who cares about baking? Just order one online. I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna make a little bit of a tape loop-de-loop in the middle. This is just so that I can try to center your board as much as possible. If it's off-centered, it will make it a little bit hard for you to spin and decorate. So just try to center it as much as you can. Now it's not like moving anymore. It probably can be a little better centered, honestly. Like this, maybe? That's much better. Okay, nice. I'm tempted to put like your camera on it and I can just like spin like this. So you get a 360 no scope of my kitchen. I think that would be funny. Okay, all right. I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna grab my cake. This is the ube chiffon cake that we made earlier. I have a cake knife. Better to use a cake knife than any other knife. Usually with times like these, maybe don't use a cleaver. I know Onibro would love for me to use a cleaver, but there's a time and place for everything, and for cakes, I would recommend a cake knife. So grab a serrated cake knife, bread knife, what have you, and we're gonna just smooth off the top because the dome clearly is very bulgy and it's not gonna make for a very pretty cake. We want to try to separate this into maybe at least 3 layers, maybe 4. We're not going to be too ambitious. We're going to play it safe. So if it looks like we can only do 3, we'll do 3. Just hold your knife flat and just drag it along the edge of the cake and slowly move towards the middle more and more and more with each cut. Ooh, that is a ooh, that is a nice looking cake. I want to taste it. Just grab it from the inside. It's nice. It's not very sweet, so I feel like it'll carry the jam and the buttercream quite nice. I think if you like a sweeter tasting cake, add more sugar. Add more than 65 grams. This is a very, very lightly sweetened cake, but it's more fit for the Asian palate, so this is perfect for me. If you want a streeter taste, then just add more. Okay. This I'm just gonna snack on later. We're not gonna use this for the actual cake assembly. This is all just like garbage scraps. I might just like this with a little bit of like fresh whipped cream with some sugar in there. Oh, just dip it in the fresh whipped cream, maybe some fresh strawberries on the side. Delicious. Don't waste this, eat this for later. Lots of egg whites in there, so lots of protein. Okay, now comes the hard part. So we have the cake. If you have a cake separator, it'll be much easier because you can actually just level it to exactly the height and you can just kind of seesaw it back and forth to get even layered cake. I don't have one of those in Japan. I had one in Canada. We're gonna eyeball it, okay? So I'm gonna like bend down and look at it this way. So I'm gonna turn the camera over here. What you wanna do is look at your cake and eyeball 1/3. And what you're gonna do, I'm gonna do it on my end and I'll show you. So I'm gonna eyeball 1/3. Somewhere like that. As you cut it, things will change, so don't worry if it's not exactly the same. I don't know if you can see that, but I eyeballed 1/3 and I cut a really, really thin groove in there. I'm gonna use this as my ruler. And as I go, same technique, cutting as I'm spinning. I'm gonna hold my knife straight and just as gently as possible, try to keep it as straight as possible. No fast motions. You don't have to go too deep too quickly, but just spin little cuts, spin little cuts. And if you were doing it right and you were holding the knife straight, you should be able to meet the first initial cut and smooth that all across and have a nice layer of cake like this. And you can just set it on the cooling rack, on a plate, whatever you got. And then the remaining one, just eyeball halfway, pretty much. And then just, again, hold your knife straight, little cuts, you're in no rush. And then just slowly, eventually meet in the middle. And you should have a nice second layer and a nice last layer. This last layer is a little thin. I feel like I could have done better separating the layers, but we'll keep the last one as the last layer. Actually no, I want a nice firm layer in the middle. I think I'm going to use this as the bottom layer, maybe, and the smaller layer as the middle layer. It won't be as even looking, but oh well. I tried. It's hard to eyeball cakes if you don't do this every day. Okay, so I'm going to use the middle layer as the bottom, and I'm going to use the bottom layer as the middle, and the top layer as the top. Okay, and I think we can start. Let me grab, we're going to use this camera now. Grab your buttercream. Because we're not coloring it just yet, I'm gonna grab a little bit of buttercream using the back of my offset spatula. Offset means that it's not completely flat. It's easier to decorate when the spatula is offset because you don't have to like have everything at exact level and you have more space for your hands to move. So grab a little bit of buttercream, just the tiniest amount. We're gonna use this as glue. Dab it to the middle and put it into the middle of the pan, and this will prevent the cake from moving too much. Tiny little like movements shouldn't move it too much, unless if you're like actually just pushing it or slapping it again, then maybe it'll affect it, but this will just kind of keep it sticking a little bit. And then just use the back of your spatula, grab a little bit of buttercream, and starting from the middle, push out slightly. Maybe you're gonna need a little bit more buttercream than anticipated. Okay, we also want to make a heart with this, so don't go too crazy on the filling and everything because we want to be able to move the cake around a little bit. So just as long as everything is like evenly flat-ish, like that. Get the sides so it's not too messy. Okay, and now we're gonna grab a little spoon. Grab our persimmon jam. I didn't taste it yet. Nice. Okay. It turned into a nice, like, thick jam, which is good. Let me try it again. Okay. Just a thin layer. If you have blueberry jam or something, you can use that. You can do store-bought jam. You don't have to make your own. But store-bought is a little bit sweeter. So just account for that. Okay. Something like this. You can also just use the actual cut of fruit. You don't have to go all the way and make jam. I just think jam might be easier to tolerate, like easier to like move around and stuff. I feel like fresh fruit gets a bit chunky and also uses up more buttercream. I want to use a bit less buttercream because we're going to be cutting the cake into different shapes, so I think less is more. Okay, that looks pretty good, I think. How cool is the jam? Room temperature? All right, grab our thinnest little layer and put that on top. And rinse and repeat for the buttercream. I can probably grab a big old dollop. Maybe a little bit more. Can you see what I'm doing? Yes, you can. And then you can always take away if you have too much, so don't force yourself to cream the cake with too little cream. If you're aiming for less cream, you can just put on as much as you need, even a bit more if you need to. You can always smooth it away like this and take away the extra. It's a lot harder for you to do the cream when you have barely enough. So just keep that in mind. Don't worry if it's like, if you're aiming for a little bit and you don't want to put too much, just take it away as you go. You don't have to worry. I will always have enough. Sometimes you don't have enough. Okay, guys? Like, I'm just saying, sometimes you want to be like, oh, not too much now, right? And then you care about the amount and then you like kind of forget. Don't worry. You can just put more on and then take away later. That's always easier than trying to work with like the bare amount and you're like ripping it and everything. It's not good. You want your cakes to be like nice and together. You don't want to be shredding any of the corners or anything, you know. So just use your hands and push everything around so it's nice and even. Same thing with jam. If it's too much, for example, maybe I don't like the look of that, just take it away. But if it's too little, you might end up ripping the buttercream or ripping the cake and it's not cute anymore and no one wants that. Does persimmon make your buttercream taste? No, I'm just making a persimmon flavored cake. Instead of having it be plain old buttercream, I just want something else in there, so I did persimmon because it's a seasonal fruit here. That's it. No fancy reason. And our last layer. Okay, just make sure everything is like even together. The last layer does not require jam, so we can just put this away now. Save this for your bread or whatever. Now comes the hard part, okay? So according to the YouTube video that I saw, an easy way to measure for a heart is you take your circle and you find, you can't see my head, can you? And you find the middle ground in both directions. So you make a cut, not through the cake, just deep enough where you can see the delineation. And you do it one more time this way. Try to get it as center as you can. Make a shallow incision so you can see the vertical and the horizontal. Okay, and then you take this point to this point. You want to take opposite points, and you want to take this like round part. So we're going to take this point to this point, and we're going to cut straight down. Straight and true. No hesitation. Straight down. Don't wiggle it. Straight down, okay? And theoretically, we can take this piece away. That's the inside of the cake. And we can put it on the top part. So this is going to be one edge and this is going to be the other edge. So if you know that you want this edge and this edge to be the bottom of the heart, you can place the cake like this. Maybe some buttercream would also help. Some buttercream might also help with the stickiness. So grab some buttercream and just like smooth it on the sides maybe. And then you should be able to stick it and make it somewhat into a heart shape, is what the tutorial said. I think it's kind of working. It could use a little bit more glue. Maybe just wedge that in there, you know? Yeah, then just use your hands and you can just use it as plaster basically. Just use your hands and kind of even out the edges, because we're going to be putting buttercream on the top anyways. It doesn't matter if the top gets buttercream. Yeah, and like that's like half a heart. I'll show you the finished product in a second. Or I'm going to do the other hand. I'm going to do the other side now. So this is the one edge of the heart. We're going to do the opposite edge now. Please do not cut all willy-nilly. Please think twice before you cut it, okay? Once you cut it, there's no going back. It's okay if your hands are dirty because we're going to be covering the cake with buttercream anyways. Just be very careful. Straight and true. All the way down. Grab this piece now. Okay. Grab some buttercream as the putty or the cement, what have you. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. And then put it on the opposite corner now. Press that in there. You want to have all the corners touching, adjusting the middle. Adjust it as many times as you need to get it nice and aligned and perfect. And dare I say, we have a heart. Kind of. Right? It's giving heart. Right? I'm gonna clean my hands just a little bit. It's giving heart, right? Kind of. It's a cake already. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I never made a heart cake before. This is my first time. I don't want it to fall. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, the tutorial works. Who knew? Can you make it like this? No, that's bread. That's not a heart anymore. That's literally just bread, bro. You just want me to make like a lumpy, jiggly bread. Okay, I don't think we need the knife anymore. I might use it just to, so I don't dirty my hands. I might use this to push the cake down a little bit, but I don't think we need this anymore. Okay. All right. Now comes the difficult part, which is icing the rest of this cake. That's gonna be hard. So I want the outside to be purple. So I'm gonna grab a good old chunk of icing. We're gonna save a little bit for some decorations and stuff. Some red for the blood. I guess that's pretty much it. Maybe some black for maybe some spider webs that we're gonna add later, maybe. But for now, we want to reserve a big old glob of it for the black buttercream. Oh, purple, sorry, purple. So grab a bowl. Make sure there's no water in it, so I'm gonna wipe this down. Why look for love when you can bake it? Exactly. I'm telling you, baking is sexy. Cooking is sexy. You just haven't decided on the right food for you yet. Okay. Real Joe, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. It looks like we have a real Joe and a fake Joe. Who is the imposter here? Who is the Among Us? Will we ever figure it out? Maybe not. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a different spatula. Or, no, this one is fine too. This one is white right now, so I don't have to grab a different one. Grab a big, healthy amount of buttercream. I just need to leave enough to make a little bit of red for the blood and maybe a little bit of black. We don't need too much for the red or the black. So I'm gonna use like 2/3 of the remaining buttercream. I'll leave 1/3, maybe even a little bit less. You want enough to cover everything, and it might take a lot more than you think, especially if you're a bit of a noob at it, which is what I am. So grab your buttercream, grab your food coloring. I'm gonna use purple. There, I'm gonna use purple. Where's my purple? Taro purple. Close enough. I hope I don't knock my cake accidentally down the sink. I think I'm gonna shit myself. If I knock it accidentally down the stream into the sink, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna end stream and give up. This is in a very precarious situation and I'm very worried. All part of Keikaku. Shut up! I hate that I like that. Alright. Grab your spatula. Maybe a smaller spatula might work nicer. Maybe I will grab a smaller spatula. Where's my tiny spatula? Eh? Did someone steal my tiny spatula? I had a small one. Oh, here it is. Look how small my spatula is. It's so tiny. It's more versatile when it's smaller. Okay. This is water food coloring, so I'm gonna add in, I mean, I'm trying to get this pretty dark, so I'm not too scared of adding a few drops. I put in like 5 drops in there. If it's gel coloring, that shit is a lot more saturated. So if you're using gel, use like 2 drops at a time. Be very, very cautious. If it's water-based, I feel like we can be a lot more heavy-handed. Like, I don't even see it. It's like barely purple. We're gonna add a few more. It's average. It's pretty small. I want some gel food coloring. I'm tired of using water-based food color. It's not very good. One of these days, I'll recollect all my gel food coloring. Okay, it's slowly turning purple. I still want it way more saturated. I don't know if you can see it turning purple. Add more. We must add more. A big old squeeze. I feel like the red for the blood, we're gonna have to go a bit crazy on it too to get it more saturated. Dude, we're gonna be adding the whole bottle at this point. Oh, you know what? Ube food coloring. Ube flavoring, because we have the ube for the cake anyways. A little bit of this ube food coloring / extract will probably make it a nice, beautiful purple. and also make our buttercream ube flavored. So it could work out for all of us. That's looking better. IRL, it's more of a light lilac. On the TV, it's not looking super purple. Can I afford to add more ube? More ube. Okay. I'm really playing with fire right now. I feel like too much ube will probably make it taste like perfume. Maybe. It's getting more purple. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more of the regular food coloring. Okay. So what color is it really? It's like a lavender now. Like a lilac lavender color. It is getting darker and darker gradually. I'm just tasting for the flavor of ube. If it's too strong, I'm gonna stop. But if it's not strong enough, and if I can afford to add more, I'm gonna add more for a deeper color. More ube. More ube. I'm not trying to color match anything in particular, but I'm trying to get it into a nice rich purple to kind of sort of represent this. But it's gonna be hard to color match it exactly. I just want a dark purple. Or like a nice, obvious purple. Okay. I think we're gonna stop here because I don't want to keep adding in too many additives and like it's also pretty ube-y, so I'm gonna stop here. It is quite purple now, so I'm kind of happy with it. I guess I'm okay. Add black. I don't know if I have any black left. Oni bro, can you pull out the camera a bit so they can see the full cake as I'm icing it? Right now it's a little too zoomed in. And I'm gonna add a whole bunch of this on the top. I'm gonna just put almost everything on the top and I'm gonna ice my way down. It's okay if you have a lot on the top, don't worry about it. We're gonna give it, we're gonna slowly push things down as we go. In the meantime, grab your spatula. If there's white cream on it, wipe it off. So you're not mixing colors. Just wipe it off. You don't have to wash it or anything, just wipe it. And we're gonna slowly but surely push the cream over the surface of the cake and also downwards to cover everything little by little. Don't be impatient because buttercream is quite sticky. If you're a little bit impatient, you're gonna drag the crumbs all over and it's going to look kind of grainy and ugly. So little by little, it doesn't look like much now, but I'm just slowly pushing the buttercream down as I'm saucing, not saucing, what am I doing? Icing the top. I'm gonna grab more buttercream and drag it down to the sides. Ugh, I can't see the sides very well, but we got it. Ugh. Icing cake is an extreme sport. I don't know how Cutie does this so like casually and nonchalantly. Icing cake is the most stressful part of making cake. IMO. Okay, and as you go, if your spatula is getting dirty or getting too like loaded, just rub it off on your bowl again so you can recollect it at the tip. So you can disperse things nice and smooth. So you don't have to like commit to the spatula or anything. Just as you go, if it's looking like it's kind of getting clogged up a little bit, just take it off the spatula and go back in. Just one thing, just be very careful when you're doing a heart shape anyways. Be careful of the crack of the heart. You don't want to ice over it and then cause it to lose the sharp line. So just be cautious of that. And as you're icing, try to keep it as close to the cake as you can so you don't have like a 2 centimeter thick of icing. That's what I hate most about cake. The icing is way too thick and nobody wants that. We want a little bit of icing, not like 10 gallons of it. Try to keep your spatula straight and graze along the side and try to get a nice sharp corner, and just keep going back and forth until you're happy with the smoothness and there's no like air bubbles, I guess. Where can I put a magic disembodied floating hand that helps with the kitchen? Ooh, that's a tough one. That one's a doozy. I don't know, you're gonna have to feed it 3 times a day with snacks, with a sweet treat, you know? And you have to leave it time to watch anime 2 times a day. And allow for undisturbed TikTok time. Emphasis on not disturbed. That's a difficult ask. That's a difficult ask. Okay, so now that the heart is slowly looking like something, I might use one of these. These are gonna be your best friend when you're icing cakes, which is the bench scraper. It literally does everything. You can use it to form bread. You can use it to get dough out of bowls. You can use it to scrape like, you know, veggies and stuff when you're chopping, or you can use it to ice cake, okay? If it's a circle cake, way easier. I've never made a heart cake before, so I'm gonna have to kind of learn on the spot how to ice a heart cake. But because the bench scraper is already flat, whereas a offset spatula, you kind of have to be experienced and judge with whether it's flat or not. Once everything is more or less kind of how you like it, use a bench scraper because you can just put that there and it's not moving anywhere, and just graze it along gently along the cake so it's a nice smooth finish. It's not gonna be perfect, but just try your best. And if it looks like there's a bit of like holes or cracking, go back with your palette knife, grab some icing on the tip of your knife, and go back into, you're gonna be like a construction worker, and you're gonna fill in all the holes, and just basically rinse and repeat with your bench scraper until you have what you're looking for or what you're hoping for in a cake. So smooth, hopefully no air bubbles and no lumps, and yeah. Okay, it's okay if it's a bit messy because we're going to use our bench scraper now. Fill hole, yes. Filling holes are very important when it comes to cake making. Very important. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab this corner of the cake, drag it all the way, keep the heart point nice and pointed. That's gonna be the key here, trying to keep the heart point nice and pointed. Okay, now that the I'm gonna just stick that in here for now. Now that the edges look more or less pretty good, we are going to take care of the top of the icing now. The top of the icing is not nearly as difficult as the sides. That's why I like to do the sides first. Also, when you do the sides, you'll notice how a lot of the icing gets pushed up. So you can very easily tell where all the extra icing is. So you take your spatula, just pick a side that seems level, drag it in, wipe it off. Okay? Very easy. Take a side that's like, you know, sticking out. Keep your spatula level, drag it in, rub it off, drag it in, rub it off, drag it in, rub it off. And we're gonna just keep doing that until the outside extra buttercream is gone. And then we're gonna go back and even the middle side out. So don't worry. Even when you're dragging it, make sure you're dragging it and keeping the points nice and smooth. Okay. This is probably as good as I can get it, considering I'm not a very good pastry chef. And just one more time, as you're dragging it, you'll probably like end up getting a few loose edges here and there. Just rim it one more time, gently. Because it's already more or less pretty perfect, you don't have to go too hard on it. Just rim it one more time. And I'm gonna just perfect it one more time. Like that. Okay. I'm calling it. This is the best I got. I'm calling it. And one nice easy way to... Oh, this cutting board is not really good for cleaning up the extra buttercream. So I'm gonna just use some paper towel and clean it. Not the best way. Maybe she's ill. I'm trying to stream and decorate a cake right now, okay? This is very, very difficult for me. The cake is rimmed and cream. We're just gonna clean it up the edges just a little bit so it's not as dirty looking. So I have a wet paper towel, damp wet paper towel. Just get it as close as you can without actually touching the cake because you don't want to ruin all that hard work you just did. And if you're really conscious, like if you're really self-conscious about the rim and stuff, we can always pipe a few designs on the edges to cover the so-called dirtiness. So don't worry if it's not super, super clean. Just get the majority off. And we can decorate the edges and cover up all our imperfections. No big deal. So if you look really, really closely, it's not very clean at all, but I don't want to risk touching the edges too much. So we're gonna end there and we can just do a few piping on the ends. There's a lot of like tricks that bakers use to cover their mistakes. No one's perfect. It's just strategic placement of things to make it look like you know what you're doing. But do you really though? No. And that's okay. I'm gonna clean off my spatula a little bit and my other spatula. We have quite a bit of purple left, but I think that's okay. We'll use it to decorate, like I said, the bottom of everything. Okay. I'm gonna grab all this. Okay. It keeps very well at room temperature, so I'm gonna set it aside. We're gonna come back to that one. Wash all your tools. If you don't have more than one set, kind of like me, I recommend just washing it. I know it's a bit tedious, but just wash it so you don't get colors mixed up. Unless you're working from light color to dark color, so you don't mind mixing everything. But I don't know, I'm kind of a noob, so I think I'd rather just have clean utensils to begin with, and then we'll work on everything else. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm having a lapse in judgment. I'm trying to think as I'm streaming and trying to figure out what my next point of attack should be. And I'm like, okay, you got this, Gary. You can figure this out. Did the cake consent to being rimmed? Well, it wants to be rimmed because don't you want a nicely rimmed cake? Like, you don't want your cake to be like ugly and like not clean and stuff, right? So you kind of need that. You kind of want that. So all in all, it just comes full circle. Nobody wants like an ugly cake with like an ugly rim, right? Or the rim is like not tightly bound to the base of the cake or something. Like, no one wants that. You want your cake to look perfect. You're paying good money for cake. This is why cakes are so expensive. You're paying for the experience, the expertise, the time, and the patience, not just the ingredients. Ingredients are pretty expensive too, because it's like fucking butter and eggs. No cake shaming. All cakes are created equal, but if you're gonna be icing your cake, it wants to be rimmed, okay? If you're doing a rimless cake, that's fine. You can do that, right? It's called a naked cake then. And that's just a different style of cake, but you can totally do that. That's fine too. There's so many different cakes out there for everybody. You don't have to settle on just one. The hell's a rimless cake? It's a naked cake. Don't you know what a naked cake is? A naked cake is a cake without icing. So it has icing in the middle, obviously, but there's no icing on the outside. Hence it's called a naked cake because it doesn't have buttercream or whipped cream or anything on the outside. Now you know. Did you know where the tape measure is? The long one? You mean the soft one or the hard one? If it's the soft one, it's in my bag. If it's the hard one, it should be in the DIY kit. Like the tools and everything. Depends on which measuring tape you're looking for. You let me know. Is the naked cake the thing that adults think with the... No, it's a cake that has no icing on the outside. It's not that complicated. Why are y'all confused? Also, why is my phone dead? It's not that difficult. It's as the name implies. It's as if the cake is not wearing clothes because it doesn't have an outside, okay? All right. What should we do next? I think we can move on to the bleeding part. Maybe we can probably do the bleeding part, which is gonna be red. So let me grab a bowl. We're gonna use piping tips now. Here comes the piping tips. We'll take the piping bags as we go, but I have a piping bag. I'm gonna move this out of the way as I prep things because I don't want to risk getting this damaged or hurt because I will jump off of something if something happens to it. All right, so I have a whole case of piping tips. To make the heart part, or it's the blood part, I think it's just a wide tip that you can drag out a little bit. So I don't think we need any fancy tips necessarily. We don't need any of these. We'll need these to decorate the size of the cake, but not the blood part. Do I not have just a regular oval size piping tip? This will work, but this will make very small blood. Do I not have a bigger one? This is just like a set that I bought. I used to have a customized collection of everything, but I left it in Canada, so unfortunately we're gonna have to roll with the presets. Kind of lame if you ask me. These are all for piping flowers and stuff. We can also do that. Oh! This one. This bigger one. This bigger one will be good. Okay, we're gonna use this one. We're gonna use this one for the edging to make the rim look pretty again, if you remember. And I can have a few other things set out, but I don't really think we'll need it. We'll grab as we go. We'll put things back. We'll grab as we go. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 of these tips. One is a regular circle. One is like the star shape to just make a standard pretty star thing. We're gonna need one of these couplers. This allows you to change out the piping tip quite easily. So you put this part inside the piping bag, you cut a hole in it so the tip sticks out, you put the tip on, and then you kind of like a fucking ring on it. You put a ring on it, tighten it, and it'll hold on to the piping bag. And if you want to use the same color but a different type piping tip, you can just switch it out really easily by doing this, basically. If you're not switching out piping tips with the same color, whether you have the coupler doesn't really matter, but it's just nice to have just to keep things nice and clean. In my case, because I'm not too sure, I think I'll just use the coupler. And we'll just clean it as we go. It's always good to have more than one because you might constantly be piping more than one thing. So always good to have more on standby. We're gonna make the red icing now. So grab your tiny little spatula, a little bowl, wipe your little spatula down. You dirty, I'm not dirty. This is literally making a cake, okay? I don't know what you want me to say. This is actually just terminology that you would use to make cake. I can't just decorate in peace, okay? It's a tiny little spatula, tiny. Okay, so we're gonna grab half of what's left over because we don't need too much. It's just for the blood, really. So that's probably more than enough. Hence why a tiny little spatula works best. It can get into like a tiny little bowl like this, okay? And we're gonna use red. The last time Twinnie used up all my red food coloring, so I don't actually have any more red. I only have orange red, cherry red. They're all renditions of red, but not just normal red. I have sunset red, cherry red, orange red, but I don't have red. Because Twinnie kept on telling me to use red food coloring for something that we were doing, and that's all I had. Since the colors go quite light, judging from our purple experience, I'm gonna just go in there and put lots in. Ooh, it definitely looks like cherries. It's not giving super blood red though. It's giving pink, not red. Maybe a little bit of sunset red to balance out the purple. You know what? Just throw the whole fucking thing in there. Where's the sunset red? Cherry red, sorry. Oh! I didn't mean it like that. Okay. Add purple. Purple's gonna make it purple, right? I don't know. The food coloring looks correct. It's just whether it's gonna show on the buttercream is the problem. We might have to go further. We might have to add more. Much more. IRL color is darker than the camera. Just keep that in mind. So if it looks a little light, it is a little bit darker IRL, but it's not quite where we want it yet. This is why gel food coloring works so much better, because you don't have to add too much liquid. And it's very saturated. Do gel food coloring if you can. I regret buying the water food coloring. Water food coloring also doesn't emulsify with everything nicely. Gel food coloring does. So if you're making things that are like humidity sensitive, moisture sensitive, gel is the way to go. We're getting there, but it's not. Should I add some purple, do you guys think? Maybe a little bit of purple to darken it. What if I fuck it up? Okay. A little bit of purple. A little more of the cherry red. And a little bit more, and by little, I mean a huge ass squirt of the sunset red. Okay. The food coloring color looks good. It's just not strong enough to saturate the buttercream. don't know if enough color here theory to fix this, guys. Do I just keep adding more red or what? Should we do a little bit of orange red? I can't open it, it's too tight. You need to add black. I don't think I have black. I have brown. That's gonna make it ugly though. I don't think I have black. Brown? I don't think brown's gonna make it look nice. It's gonna make it look ugly. If you're able. I wanted to make cupcakes with this funfetti box mix. What's the best way to go about putting them in the tins and making sure they don't stick? I want to put them in paper cups, but can those go into the oven too? Yes! Yes, most definitely. The paper cups are meant for you to put into the oven, like the cupcake cups. But if you don't want to use cupcake cups and you want to go for like, what the fuck am I adding? Oh, and if you want to go for like those, like that bakery kind of look, just literally use parchment paper, cut them into squares, and then force them into the cupcake mold. So you're gonna have those nice little like tails sticking up and whatever. But you can definitely use the cupcake liners or parchment paper. Just don't use like actual paper. That might catch on fire maybe, and it'll also make your cakes stick to it. If you want the cakes to dislodge nicely, then you want to use some kind of like a waxy non-stick substance. But the store-bought ones will definitely work. And if you have an ice cream scooper, that works the best. But back in the day when I didn't have one, I just used a spoon and I just spooned it in slowly. No problems whatsoever. Whatever works. Do whatever you gotta do. Use your fucking hands if you gotta. It'll work. Don't worry. I appreciate the advice, of course. Don't worry about it. Okay. Please let this be the last edition of icing, because I am running low on icing. Okay, if I were to pipe this, can you tell that it's blood, or is it just gonna be like, oh, that's really cute? Nice princess cake, Gary. Can you, like, okay, I'm gonna pull the cake out. Here, look. Can you tell that it's blood? Or can maybe I can drip the food coloring onto the buttercream. What about that? It's not Pepto-Bismol. Maybe I can pipe it and then drip the food coloring on, because water and oil don't mix, right? So it'll add that weird bloody stained effect. Because I don't think adding more is gonna make it more red. I think this really calls for gel food coloring. I don't think me adding more is gonna help that much. Salmon color? It's giving like princess cake, not like scary cake, you know? Let's try doing the red food coloring on the top as an accent and see if that works. Okay. In the meantime, oh shit, Oni bro, can you fix my chat, please? The web page browser died. Okay. I'm gonna grab my buttercream. Take got a little bit of coloring on it. Okay. Take your piping bag, however big it is. Open it up. And because I'm using a piping tip and coupler, remember, we want to put the coupler in first. Drop it into the middle. The coupler is in, okay? And you kind of want to get an idea of where the coupler and like the screw cork surface starts, because you want to cut before the screw surface. You want the coupler to screw and hold on to the bag, so you want to keep the plastic over the screw. So once you have a general idea of where it is, which is probably like right there, I'm going to squeeze it back out, keep my finger there so I remember. Take my scissors, okay, and just cut it off where I eyeballed it, okay? And then I kind of cut a bit too much, but it's okay. And then we're going to put the the tip on. And basically just screw everything on nice and tight, and see how this is not like falling off. It's not going anywhere. Grab your piping bag and fold it inside out. So piping bag. Wait, who are we banning? For what? What did they say? They didn't say anything. Clarky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm so sorry I missed that. I was like so focused on what I was doing. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. And Speedy Goat, thank you for the 3 months prime. Thank you. Okay. Take your piping bag, fold it inside out halfway, and have it cupped over your hand. If you're a little bit more nervous, use a cup. Cups work just as fine. So take a cup. If you don't want to use your hand because your hands run a bit warmer, if you're a bit more nervous, use a cup that's clean. Put the piping bag over the cup. If you have a lot of icing, use a bigger cup, okay? Use common sense. I'm not using too much icing, so I'm gonna use a small cup, and this will keep the hole open. You can use your hand to keep it open or a cup open. This is more hands-free, so this way also works good. So you want to take your cup, take all the buttercream that you just made, drop it on the inside, like that. My mind is broken. It's just some buttercream and you put it into a hole, okay? You use the cup to keep the hole open, and then you put the buttercream in, okay? If you think it's dirty, that's your fault. Just clean off your knife or your spatula a little bit. Okay. Put it to the side. Okay, so you want to lift it back up again. You want to obviously push all the buttercream down to the bottom, so you can use your hands first and foremost. Don't try to push it all the way down because the tip isn't sealed, so if you're not careful and you keep pushing it, it might end up like, you know, leaking out, and you don't want to do that just yet because you're not ready to pipe yet. So just leave a little bit more leeway here, and you can see how there's a little bit of extra piping stuck, buttercream stuck, or if you're doing like other kind of like a thick paste or something, it doesn't slide down the bag as easily. I'll show you a trick. So you put it flat on the table like this. Look at the other camera. And then take your bench scraper again, hold the end of the bag, and just push everything forwards, and it just really neatly, without wasting any product, pushes everything to the edge and to the rim of the piping bag, and we still have a bit of space left, so we don't have to fear it leaking out or anything. Okay, now comes the hard part, which is actually piping it. I'm gonna actually practice a little bit because I'm not very good at icing. So I'm gonna grab a parchment paper and I'm gonna practice. Are my mods just coming in randomly and banning people for no reason? Mods? Mods? Did Chris literally just be like, yo, I gotta work, bye. And then he comes back and he's like, boom, 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 headshot. You should know that I think Chris is on his like evil villain arc. What the fuck happened? He was so nice. He was so nice and sweet and chill. And then now, in the last 2 days, he's just like, snipe, 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 snipe. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. I can't do anything. I'm over here. I can't help you. I'm a useless person. My mods have chat. You are lying to her about what? Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of a test run here. I'm gonna grab my piping buttercream, twist it with your hand so it doesn't leak out from the back, and you can squeeze with your main hand, like squeeze with this hand. This hand is the hand that you're using to guide everything, and the dominant hand is the hand that you're using to pump the product out. So I think I'm gonna try piping. Does that look bloody to you? What is that? Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna kneel down. So don't change the camera, Oni bro. I need to like get closer into the action. Is that giving shit or is that giving blood? These ones don't look as bad. This one is definitely giving like, what the fuck is that? Like a gooey duck? This one looks fucked up. But these ones look a bit better from the top, not from the side. The side it's giving shit. A leaf tip is gonna make it look like a leaf. I want to make it look like blood. Oh! Genius. And this is why we use a coupler, okay? Actually, that guy is a motherfucking genius. I think I do have a leaf tip, and if I don't, I can just cut one manually. But leaf tip. Silence, everybody, silence. I need to remember where I saw the leaf tip. Oh, this one. This is a big leaf. Do I have a small leaf? I mean, the cake is pretty big, so I guess a big leaf would work. You are a genius, sir. A genius. Okay. We're just gonna rock and roll with the big tip. It's fine. All right. I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth a shot because theoretically it makes sense. So we're gonna uncouple this. If I can hold this down, it's so hard. Yeah. Oh no. I can't. Yeah. I screwed it in too tight. Oh shit. It's leaking out of the bag. Oh. The bag is coming out. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Please. Is it still turning? It's still turning inside. I can't get a grip on it. Oh my god. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna prep another piping bag and we're gonna squeeze this component in the other piping bag. We're gonna do that. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. We're gonna double bag with the baggies. Where's my other coupler? We're gonna need the other coupler. Okay. My immersion. Yeah. Pipe down. Get it? Pun intended. Haha. Pipe down. Get it? That was funny. That was hilarious. Ooh. Okay. Cut that tip off. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna put this one. Oh! I'm gonna put this one on. I'm gonna put this one on. Maybe not as tight so I can take it off. And now I'm gonna just put the whole damn bag inside. Yes, I know. You can do this. It may look strange, but you can very much do this. I'm gonna just push everything down to the bottom of this bag so there's no gap. And it's gonna be bagception, but it should work. Okay. Now let's get in there. Let's see if we can get a blood. Oh, it's not. I don't know. It's not really. We're not eating drywall today. We're eating cake. I don't know. I think I like this one better. think I like this one better. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a tongue. Stop! It's not a tongue! Ew! Use a super
Congrats,
fine
Geary.
nozzle
You have
and
made a
draw
squirrel's
it.
bloody poop.
Drawing is gonna be even harder. Are you using a round tip? I was until someone suggested the leaf tip. And I thought that they were onto something, so we're just trying it out, but I feel like it might not work. I feel like we might have to come back to the good old... Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. I'm gonna go for it. Enough dawdling. I'm gonna go for it. Here we go. Here we go. So we're gonna try to not copy, but this kind of idea. It won't be as big, obviously, but we might have a little bit of blood like dripping from the bottom, some on the side. We'll leave a little bit of space for a spider that I want to do, and like a spider web thing that I kind of want to do as well. So let's just go for it. So I wanted to bleed this way, so I have to draw upside down. The silence is killing me because I know you're watching and judging me, and I'm nervous. Is it giving? It's kind of giving blood. I mean, she ain't perfect, but kind of. You're staring! You're staring! Stop staring! I purposely wanted that one to kind of drip on the edges a little bit. It does look like a poo. It does look like a poo. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Shit, I have to look at it from the top and see where it's missing. I want to do a spider though. So this is intense. I'm not gonna lie. This is intense. Okay, how do I draw blood from the bottom? It's not bloody poo is pretty scary. It's not bloody poo. It's not bloody poo. It's not. It's a nice, healthy poo. My angle is too high. Maybe. Can I do it? Okay. Can I do it dragging up? I wonder. Ew. Why is the heart? Why does it look like that? Can I fix it? Doctor? Doctor? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It looks, well, it's still scary, right? Even if it's a bug infestation, it's still scary. It's giving, ooh, scary. It's giving that, right? I'm on my period. It's not I'm on my period.
This looks
King.
like
Stop.
something Alice eats in Wonderland and dies.
No, it doesn't. Stop. It looks good, guys. It looks good. Fuck. Cake decorating is not for the faint of heart, y'all. This shit is hard. Pinch the top. There you go. How's that? I think I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead, because if I keep adding more, it's just gonna get too busy. this one is killing me. It looks like a maggot. It looks like a maggot. Oh my god, it's this one in particular is like, what the fuck is going on? All right, maybe for the sake of Halloween, maybe we can do some green food coloring for the rimming. We're gonna want to rim the cake, right? So maybe we can do some green food coloring. So back to the drawing board, y'all. We have the last bits of our buttercream. Maybe I can still save the red for something else, so I'm gonna keep the red. I'm not gonna discard it just yet. Oh yeah. But I do want to, where's the other piping tip that I set aside? Where's the other one? Didn't I have a star shaped one? Did you see where I put it? Chat. Where'd the other one go? Gary MasterChef is trolling us. Maybe smooth them out somehow. Oh wait, I was going to use the food coloring and make it look more blood looking. Hold on. Back to the... Oh, there it is. I found it. Ha. Okay. Earlier, because we were using red food coloring and the colors don't really like blend in, it was giving kind of like a blood effect. So let me go back to my cherry red. What if I just dripped? Maybe a chopstick or something.
Geary, that does not look like a Halloween cake. That just looks like a cake to celebrate someone recovering from diarrhea. Maybe that was not the vibe. Actually, no, I kind of like it though, isn't it? Isn't it kind of like creepy? I like it. It's giving like veins. You know what? I'm not gonna give up on it yet. Oh shit! It's leaking. Oh, it's leaking off the side of the cake. Okay. There's still hope for it yet. I'm very, very hopeful. I kind of like that it's like this weird veiny red thing. Is it just me? Is no one else feeling the vibes? I feel the vibes. You don't feel the vibes? Gary is celebrating hemorrhoids. I'm not celebrating hemorrhoids. Oh, it's sliding off my cake. No, come back. It's too hydrophobic. I think if you asked anyone else, they would be very terrified of this cake. If you asked anyone else, as
if
a
I were to like...
wastewater plant operator, basically an expert in bodily waste. Why does it look like bloody diarrhea? Like is that on purpose?
It's supposed to... Well, it looks like blood now, right? I wanted it to look like blood. So it does look like blood now. So you guys can eat my tit because it looks like blood now, and that's what I was aiming for. So I did succeed. I did succeed. Oh yeah. Congratulations, you don't have diarrhea anymore. By making the most terrifying diarrhea cake ever. Okay. This one, I don't know. What the fuck am I gonna do with this one? This one's kind of fucked. Oh yeah. You know, that kind of looks kind of gross.
The
but
only
in a good
thing
way.
I am scared of is eating its stare.
It'll taste great. Just know that it'll taste great. The drips on the side look good. That was just like purely by accident. Should I just drip some more food coloring on the sides? Maybe a little bit. What's this side? Here. Maybe I can just drip some on the side. Who knew food coloring can be such a good decorating tool? Okay. We're gonna call it a day on the blood. That's good. All right, we're gonna go to the green and see if we can decorate some rim, like side pieces for the rim of the cake, so you don't see the rims too bad. Okay, I'm gonna just use this spatula and the leftover icing. Hopefully it's enough. I'm worried it's not enough, but hopefully it's enough. Where's green? Do I have green? Shit, do I not have green? Do I only have warm colors? No shot. Oh, I do. I do. Okay. I kind of want to use a smaller bowl though. It's just easier to operate. I will use a smaller bowl. Okay, the last remaining little bit of our buttercream goes in here. Hopefully this will be enough to cover the rim of the cake. I'm just gonna use the bench scraper, and it's okay if a little bit of the red bleeds in, right? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, green buttercream. You want to dirty another bowl? I'm washing it as I go, so I don't actually have that many dirty bowls going on. It's actually like not too bad. The beautiful thing about this buttercream is, as well, chat, if you have extras, you tend to make extra buttercream than you need, and you should aim for more extra buttercream than you need, because you want to have more than have less. Okay, it's a lot harder to make more on the spot than it is to just grab a little bit of the extra buttercream. So if you do end up having extra buttercream, this actually freezes really easily. And you can just thaw it out to room temperature. It'll curdle a little bit, but just whip it the exact same way I did making it, and it'll re-emulsify into a beautiful silky buttercream. So it does freeze really well. Don't worry if you have extras, because I have some extras this time. Do not fret. The extras will keep very well. Okay. I'm gonna grab the green, hopefully. Oh, the green! The green looks like it's showing up a lot easier compared to the other colors. I did actually find the black food coloring. It was in the box, I just didn't see it earlier. Okay, more green and maybe more black. Is it me or the poop just have diarrhea? The poop is like diarrhea. Oh! Diarrhea-ception. Okay. We need more. Extra cream. Always make extra cream. You never want to be caught with not enough cream. Trust me, it's really fucking embarrassing. It's a lot harder to make more. Remember how we spent like almost 45 minutes making the buttercream? Don't let that be you. Be smarter, be better. Just make extra, and you can always just use it next time. Just mix colors as you go, so you have like more white buttercream left, so you don't have to remake the colors. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of black. I don't know how much to add, but I'm gonna add a little bit to see if I can darken it. That did nothing. Okay, nice, nice. I love it when it doesn't do anything. Yo, I'm getting gel food coloring. Fuck this shit. Okay, how does... This looks like a princess cake. It doesn't look scary at all. Okay, we're gonna rim it though. We're gonna rim it. We're doing it. We are doing it. We are doing it. It's a very mint color. Yes, very, very minty. All right, I'm gonna grab another piping bag. Since I don't have any more of the couplers left, but I'm only going to be using this for the rim anyways, like the decoration. I'm not going to use a coupler this time. I'm just going to put the raw tip in. It'll do the same thing. Let me grab a piping tip. Okay, same idea. Instead of using the coupler this time, we're just going to grab the bag and put the tip in directly.
Julie made a whole Jerry Iron Mouse themed cake only to add green SMH my head.
An iron? Oh, I did, didn't I? Although if it was mousy, it would have been pink more and less purple. It's like her opposite colors now. Oh shit, I think I poked a hole in this one. Did I? I might have poked a hole in this one. Actually, I'm gonna grab another one. I think I poked a hole. I don't want to be stuck changing the bag halfway through. Be really careful with these because these kind of couplers with like the piping tip with like the pointy edges on them, they are really, really sharp. So when you're putting it in the bag, be careful it doesn't grip onto anything or else you might risk breaking it. Okay, so ease this tip along the edge into the bottom of the bag, and you want to cut enough where the tip is showing, obviously, so the bag is not covering the tip, but not so much where if you put force into it, it'll shoot right out like it's poo. You know what I mean? So just enough where the cone can grip onto the tip, but not so far down that's gonna shoot right out. So I think I'm just gonna cut it like there. Again, just use your finger to kind of mark where you want to cut it. And I'm gonna cut it right there. You can always cut more later. So this is good. This is good. Just the tip is showing. This is good. Where's my cup? Grab my cup again. It's not poop themed. It's supposed to be a bleeding heart, like the Twitch trophy that I got. It's not poop. Well, it wasn't supposed to be poop, but it kind of turned into poop. Okay, grab your cup again. Grab the green. Put it into the bag. Grab every last drop. Don't waste it. Because this is our last little batch of cream. After this, there's no more, so just grab every little bit. Okay, and a spatula will do that for you. A spoon cannot do that. It cannot scrape the edges as cleanly. Okay, and same idea. Grab your bag. Like this. It's getting chroma keyed out a little bit, but oh well. And then I'm gonna grab the paper and do this. A crappy heart indeed. It's not a crappy heart. It's a nice heart. It's not a crappy heart in any shape, way, or form. Okay, it's not diarrhea. It's not caca. It's just a nice little heart. Okay, grab your what is it called? French scraper. Scrape the buttercream to the bottom so you don't waste any of the product. Okay, that's good. Put that to the side. Kiri is giving her heart to chat, but it looks like this. It looks good, okay? If I gave my heart to you and it looks like this, would you not accept it? I put my whole body into this cake, okay? And it's cute. Just because it doesn't look exactly like how we want it doesn't mean that it's bad. Right? This is clean. It doesn't is this clean? I can't remember. It doesn't mean that it's bad. Y'all a bunch of haters. This is why you guys get no cake, okay? You guys don't have cake because even if I give you a cake, you don't even know how to accept it. You don't deserve cake. You don't deserve it. Okay. God, I hope I have enough icing. I'm very, very nervous. If I don't have enough, I'm only going to show you half the cake. Okay. I'm going to start piping. Where am I going to show off the cake the most? Probably this side, huh? Like a side of it? All right. I'm going to go from the side and I'm going to pipe. And if I run out, pray for us. God protect us all. It just needs to be enough to hide the ugly edges that we did. It doesn't have to be like super tall or anything. Just get it close to the rim so it covers the rim. We may have just enough, chat. Just enough. We did it! We had the perfect amount of trim. It's perfect. It's so cute. Yay! Harry Potter vibes, kind of. It's turning more cutesy than terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I still have other pieces, like other components I want to add in. I have a chocolate spider that I wanted to add, and also like a a marshmallow spider web. Okay, so there's still things to do. Let me grab the thing. The chocolate component, I have to melt some chocolate, so let me put this back. Let me put this I will where do I keep this? Okay, I'll keep this to the side. Baking is messy business. Okay, I don't think I'll need these anymore, so I'm gonna put that there. If it looks like a color person decided to decorate it, is it giving colorblind? Is it giving colorblind? Maybe those can be some kind of spider egg sacs then. But the spider egg sacs aren't usually red though. Right? Right? Okay, I'll put these two bags on the side here because we probably won't need it. But just in case anyways. Okay, this is what I had planned for the spiders, okay? Hold on. Wait and see. I'm a genius. This is why I only allowed Onibro to... Oh my god, no! What the fuck? Oh my god, no! What the fuck? Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I didn't know you like diarrhea cakes this much. I should have made more if you like it so much. Oh my goodness, you should have told me, girl. You should have told me. I would have made diarrhea cake every day. Oh my goodness. You should have said so. Be honest with yourself. No, but seriously, thank you for the 50 gifts and subs. Holy moly, I was not expecting that. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. Red Nexella, thank you for the 17. And Dry Pixel, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Okay, so here's the idea. Remember how Onibro wanted to eat my Ferrero Rocher and I said no? Because the man loves Ferrero Rocher. I was gonna use the Ferrero Rocher as the body of the spider. And I was gonna use, get this, chocolate covered macaroni as the legs. So I have some chocolate chips that I can melt in the microwave. It doesn't have to be crazy or anything. But we passed the halfway mark to the bike shopping stream. We did? Yippee! Amazing. Just another half to go. That's actually pretty awesome. I love to have a bike so I can fall on my face and catch that on stream. That sounds like a great idea. But I was thinking, right? Let's put this so we can just like formulate our plan here. Let me just use the foil as the resting ground. Get this out of the way so I can focus. Okay, so we have the spider body, right? And these legs are going to be covered in chocolate, but if we have 4 of them, it'll stand upright in an actual cake. The cake is soft, so it'll stand upright. But I feel like it'll be cute, right? And then 4 on the other side. I hope Gary has good insurance this stream. Yeah, I have car safety insurance. It's kind of it's not poop. It's a spider. It's not poop. It's a spider leg. But I'm gonna cover it in chocolate, so it'll look the same color at least. So I'm gonna grab a microwave safe cup or bowl. All my little bowls are taken. Oh my god. All my little bowls are taken. There's no tiny bowls left. Shit. I might have to wash one out then. I'm gonna have to throw this little bit of buttercream away. No. Okay. I'm gonna wash this one out, and I'm gonna microwave some chocolate chips. Oh yeah. So when you yelled at Pom Pom pooping in your bed, it was you all along. Bitch, that was Pom Pom. Why would I take a shit in my own bed? Imagine biting into a piece of chocolate and getting raw pasta. Okay, I'll let them know that the pasta is raw. Okay, I'm not gonna like force the people to eat raw pasta. All right, I'm obviously gonna let them know. Okay, so let's just relax. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So you poop in other people's beds? No, I don't poop. I don't poop in beds. I'm not that old where I have to like start pooping in beds because I can't hold it in or something, okay? That's Pom Pom. Pom Pom is at fault, not me. How big chocolate discs into the cake? I don't know. I'm not a bed pooper. Stop. I'm not a bed pooper. Take that back. Okay. I've wiped it clean. Water and chocolate does not mix well either, so make sure your bowls are clean. And just a little bit of chocolate, a chocolate, what is it called? A chocolate chip or a bar of chocolate, all of that will work. I'm gonna grab chocolate chip. If I can find it. Chocolate chips. I have some chocolate chips. I dropped my towel.
Yeah guys, Giri doesn't poop in beds, she just sleeps in already pooped in beds, get it right.
What's that? Giri doesn't poop in the bed, she just sleeps in already pooped in bed. It's Pom Pom's poo, it's different, it's acceptable because it's pom-poms poo, okay? It's different. We don't need that much chocolate because we just need enough to dip the legs in. So just grab enough to kind of like do your little bit of dipping. And put this in the microwave for, I don't know, like 30-second intervals, 1-minute intervals. You don't want the chocolate to burn, so maybe 30 seconds to a minute. And just keep heating it repeatedly, slowly as you go. Okay. I do 1 minute first because I'm too lazy to wait, so I do 1 minute first. Stop blaming the dead dog. She was alive when she did it, okay? She was alive when she pooped in my bed. Why raw macaroni for dung beetle? It's not dung beetle, it's a spider. 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 Okay. Anyways, while that is microwaving, I do have other components, i.e. the marshmallows and everything. But the marshmallow, it's delicate. Do we have styrofoam, Oni bro? Do you think you can find a piece of styrofoam for me? I want to stick. Are you just saying no because you're playing League, or we don't have styrofoam? Really? Are you sure? Okay. I need more time, so I'm gonna add another minute. Are you sure we don't? So I'm gonna explain to you what I was thinking. Okay. So if I had 2 styrofoams, I can place this on the styrofoam first, like exactly where I want to place it on the cake, and I'll put it on the styrofoam. I don't want to do it on the cake itself because it's going to move it, and you know, it's not very sturdy. So I want to just measure it, put it on the styrofoam here, and then I'm going to make like marshmallow spider webs. It's going to look really cool. I did it last year too, and it looked really cool. And I don't want to use it on the actual cake because the warm marshmallow will melt through. Do you think I can punch it into a plushie or something? Is there a... Oh, wait, the bleeding heart box. Oni bro, the Twitch bleeding heart box. I think there's styrofoam in there. Oh, careful. Oh my God. Give me the bleeding heart. That's Mayo Henry's! Stop! Stop! That's Mayo Henry's! Put it down! Chat! He's eating my That's Mayo Henry's! Stop! Oh, God, I hate the man so much. No, is there no bleeding heart? There's a bleeding heart thing, right? No?
Keep this.
Keep it. This one isn't thick enough. Maybe. He ate my O. Henry's. You can only get that shit in Canada. Okay, so now I have styrofoam. This is fucking dirty, bro. I can't put this in the I can't put this. I'm concentrating. I'm trying to get the right distance. Right there. I'm gonna commit. Right there. Right there. Okay, and I'm gonna make the marshmallow spider webs. So this is done. Not done. It's like ready to go. Let me maybe put this here for now. So I don't have enough kitchen space. I need a bigger kitchen. God damn it. Okay. The chocolate should be ready. have a little spoon. Okay, all we need is, I'm gonna place the spider on the, I'm gonna put it right there, slightly off center. Is perfect. Okay, and I'm gonna grab my chocolate, kind of mix it and melt it. Oh, it's not ready. It's not ready. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause, pause, pause. I thought it was ready. It's not ready. We're gonna put it back in the fridge. I mean, microwave. Okay, we're gonna do like a minute 20 and see if that's better. And then I have marshmallows. Where's my marshmallows? Wait, I know I have marshmallows. Where's my marshmallows? Oh. I thought I was hallucinating again. Nuts in the poop. Now we know what caused the blood. No, are they expired? Wait. They expire next year, July. Close call. Close call. I was a little bit worried. I was like, what the fuck? But I have some marshmallows. We're gonna melt it down in like a non-stick pot or whatever. It should be pretty easy. And then, move that out of the way. And then we can, once it's melted, use gloves. Do not go barehanded on this, okay? This is the one time where I don't recommend that you raw dog it. And then we're gonna just take the melted marshmallow and kind of go like this a little bit and make some sticky strings. And we're gonna layer it on the sticks, is what I have in mind. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but in my head, I feel like it should work out. We'll see. Oh, my chocolate burned. Yo, fuck this shit, bro. My chocolate burned. I gotta restart it. Stupid marshmallow. I mean, spider thing. Yeah. Get away. Get away. My chocolate burned in the microwave. Do I just use chocolate work? It's one of those things where I don't think I'll ever understand. Maybe I have bars of chocolate. Let me take a look in the fridge. I don't want to give up. I cannot give up. I'm too far deep. I'm too deep in this now. Where's my chocolate bars? I should have some. Oh. Aha. I found it. Okay. I got some chocolate bars. Let's see if we can pivot to like a regular chocolate bar. And that is why you melted that last burst. I tried melting it in 1 minute and 20 seconds, and that's what happened. I didn't follow my, oh my god, it does look like shit. Holy crap. This is what happens when I don't follow my own instructions. I fail, is what happens. Okay. I'm gonna grab a chocolate bar. It does have a little bit of a freezer burn on it. Okay, maybe I'll just use the new one. Why don't you try double boiling? I could, I'm just lazy. I very much could, but I am just so lazy. Ooh. I can do it. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got this. I am a cook. I am a professional. I know exactly what I'm doing. There's no room for failure or error because failure is inevitable. Failure is impossible. Error is non-existent. We got this. We got this. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the microwave in 1 minute interval or 30 seconds, whatever. And hopefully that'll work. I think this chocolate is kind of gone too because it wasn't wrapped up properly. Failure is inevitable. It's not inevitable. Failure is impossible, not inevitable. Stop it. You know what I was trying to say. You know what I was trying to say. It's not impossible, chat. Impossible. Failure is inevitable is terrible, terrible spirit. Okay, we're better than that. We're way better than that. You should engrave that on your next. Failure is inevitable, so don't even bother trying. Great motivational speech, guys. Great motivational speech. Do you know what is not impossible? You signing up for the newsletter at onimar.gg so you can be the first to know about any merch drops, wink, 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 that might be happening in the next near future, wink, 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 wink. So join the newsletter today so you can break the be the impossible and break the inevitable and get that merch info now. Yeah. Any merch right now? You
know what
should be
else
able
is
to expect
impossible?
some merch in the
Jiri
next
taking
coming
less than 6 hours to do anything on stream.
Hours. Giri taking less than 6 hours to do anything on. Making cake is a very complicated process. And the cake took like an hour to bake, right? It took like 2 hours to cool down. And in that time, we didn't waste any time, did we? We 6 hours salad. It didn't take 6 hours for the salad, okay? We were making other things while the salad was waiting. So if we were only making the salad, it would not take 6 hours, okay? And you know this. You know this in your heart of hearts, okay? Shut up. It did not take 6 hours. I can make one in 5 minutes in the morning. Ew! Shut up! Okay, I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna be a good girl and I'm gonna do 30-second intervals instead of 1 minute. I don't wanna be that guy. So I'm gonna wait. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be patient. 10 hours to pour milk? Stop! It's not gonna take 10 hours to pour milk. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. I'm gonna eat my cake scraps. Is it melted? No. Right. Now we're on to something here. Okay. Nice. Okay. It's gonna take a bit of a delicate hand. Stop spamming good girl. I'm not a good girl. You know I don't mean it like that. Shut the fuck up, chat. Y'all are disgusting. Disgusting and gross. Shut up. How do I... How do I make sure you see both? Ah, maybe like this? Alright. I'm gonna get on my hands and knees for a little bit because this is gonna take a little bit of a delicate process here. I'm gonna grab my noodles which are over here. Okay, I'm gonna dip them in the melted chocolate. Okay, and we're gonna try to shake off the excess so you can see the shape of the macaroni, hopefully. Okay. Get rid of the extra chocolate so it's not giving caca. And then we're gonna put that's one leg. And now we just have to rinse and repeat for all 8. Garden looking good. How is that not poo? It's a spider leg. Stop. You know what it is. You're just trying to be snarky.
Dearie, now it looks even worse. Now it just looks like you have a floater.
It's cute. Is it not cute? Do you guys not think it's cute? I think it's cute. It's not a floater. Okay. Tap off the excess. Diarrhea season gamer. Is that OSHA approved? Bitch, it's just chocolate. It's not shit or anything crazy like that. It's just chocolate, I swear. It's giving bug, right? It's giving bug, right? I'll do the other 3. I feel like 4 might be too cramped. Instead of spider, it's gonna be a fly. Or something along those lines. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Our ocean made shit. Gary's pooping on the purple heart. No, I'm not. I'm not. Okay. Dab off the excess just a little bit.
Can't see.
First leg is in.
Move it to the left.
Okay, and then next one. This chocolate is too thick. Chocolate is too thick. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, that's so much chocolate. It's overflowing. What the hell is that red stuff? It's blood. It's supposed to be blood drops, but then it's giving more pink than red because I couldn't get it like saturated enough. So I put some red food coloring on it. So it's like blood. Does it not look like blood? Do you not think it looks like blood? I think it looks like blood. You're just blind if you don't think so. And you hate women. That's all I have to say about that. You don't want to be labeled as a woman hater, do you? It looks like a cake with shit and bloody stool. It's a spider or like a fly or I don't know, something. It's a bug. Y'all are just haters at my creativity. Y'all are just mad that you don't have my creativity and it actually looks kind of scary and you're just mad about it. Okay. The chocolate is done. The thing is done, I think. All right. So now that the chocolate is done, we can do the spider strings. It's gonna get really messy though, so make sure you have like a nice big work surface or something that it's washable or you don't mind getting dirty.
It is scary
it will
for the
get
wrong reasons.
pretty messy. Okay, I'm gonna be pulling the spider strings this way and hoping that I can wrap it around these two sticks, and I'm gonna put it as the spider web. That's the plan, okay? So take your pan, non-stick pan, non-stick. You don't need too many marshmallows because it doesn't take too much to make, but you do want to melt enough so you can grab a bunch of it. So to make it melt faster, I'm just gonna cut these marshmallows in half. I'm gonna probably grab like eight or nine of these. It'll be more than we need, but it's easier to work with when you have a bit more. This is how many? 4, 5? Maybe we don't even need that much. I'm gonna do one more. So maybe that's like 6.
Arachnids have 8 legs, Jiri Kek.
Shut up! Shut up, every single one of you. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Why is my stove not working? It's a munchkin spider. That's kind of cute, honestly. Okay, put your stove to medium-low to low heat because you want this to melt slowly, not too crazy. In the meantime, I'm gonna put a few things away so it doesn't overcrowd and stuff. Alright. This should be more or less our last component. I'm gonna put this away, this away, this away. Why are you so evil? Bitch, I'm trying to make a cute but scary Halloween cake, and you guys are just like, oh, it's, why is it a caca cake? And like, oh, we're just celebrating diarrhea? Who was the true mean one here? Your life is made out of diarrhea. You can't cry. It's too late to cry, chat. You're not allowed to cry. Stop crying. Stop crying. You're not allowed to cry. I want to cry. You have no reason to cry. Stop. Here comes the water word. Oh, what's coming? Spiders have 8 legs. This spider has 6, okay? In Garyland, spiders have 6. Shut the fuck up. Just accept it, okay? Accept it as truth, and it'll hurt less. It'll hurt a lot less. Just accept it. I'm gonna put these eggs back too. I don't think we need these. Sometimes the truth hurts, but someone's gotta say it, okay? And if I have to be that bad guy, then so be it, but you have to accept what I'm trying to tell you right now, okay? The spiders had a traumatic injury and lost 2 legs. Yeah, see? Why can't they be amputated, you know? See here, grab what looked like the measuring cup and went, well, we're hitting the cooking wine now. It's my water. I put my water in my measuring cup. Oh shit, is it like sticking or what? Is the marshmallow sticking to my non-stick pan? Do I need a little bit of butter in it? Maybe I need a pat of butter. Let me grab some butter. Maybe maybe a little pat of it would help it melt better. Maybe. Okay, maybe that might be too much butter. Oh well. It's too late now. Okay, maybe I'm gonna crank up the heat just a little bit too. I feel like it's too low. It's melting. It's not doing much, but it's melting. We're gonna make some hand-pulled spider webs. I think it'll be fun. I did it last year and it turned out pretty good. It was pretty exciting to do. The only problem is it kind of melts through the icing a little bit because your icing is cold or room temperature or whatever, and your marshmallow is warm. So I recommend not doing it directly on the cake, but this should work. Sticking to a non-stick pan. Well, like I said, failure is inevitable, okay? Blah, 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 blah. So it all checks out now. Shut the fuck up. What sweet treat did you get with Twinny last night, the company? Twinny got a hot chocolate. She said she didn't really want to eat anything, so she got a nice hot chocolate from the company. I got smoked squid and a veggie smoothie. Do you like my sweet treat? It's not really giving sweet treat. It's more just giving like snack. I got a veggie fruit smoothie because I want to replenish my iron and fiber because I'm healthy. You know, I want something sweet, but it's still healthy, okay? And to balance the sweetness, I got a smoked squid snack from the Kabini. There you go. That was my sweet treat. You like it? This is why she's so bitter. How was the veggie smoothie? Because it's a fruit veggie. It's like berry flavored, but there's like fiber in there with some veggies and some iron and stuff. So it's like a fruit veggie smoothie. You get it? It's not that difficult. It's sweet. As long as it's sweet is all that matters, right? You get it. You get it. Gary is an old man. Only old men eat smoked squid. No, the smoked squid is delicious. I love smoked squid. I've always really liked it in like the Asian snacks. Okay. It's not completely melted, but there's just a little bit left, so the residual heat is more than enough to melt the rest of the marshmallow. And we're gonna turn the heat off, pull it off the heat, whatever you gotta do. Let it cool down just a little bit so it's a little bit more tacky and a little bit more sticky. And wear gloves, guys. Wear gloves. Wear 2 layers of gloves if you got to, but just wear some like nitro's, what is it called? Latex gloves. Something that won't stick, but also won't burn. It will be really hot because we are working with sugar. It'll be really hot. That's your disclaimer, okay? Just don't pussy out, okay? Let it just cool down a little bit. See how it's like stretchy? Once it's a little bit more cool, it gets more tacky, and we should be able to kind of grab it with our hands, clap a little bit, and it'll pull out these like strings, and I hope that I can adhere it to the sticks, and then we can move the sticks to the cake. That's the plan. So we're gonna let this cool down just a little bit and see what happens. See how it's already like making this like webbing? It's... Oh, what if I put in too much butter? Uh-oh. What if I put in too much butter? As tacky as... You take that back. I am not tacky. I dress like a normal person. Sometimes I like to dress stylish. Sometimes I like to dress comfy. But I'm not as tacky as your mother, okay? You take that back. Ooh. It is giving like filmy. It's like a filmy texture. Are we almost ready to start pulling though? I don't know. You guys see that? It's kind of giving like a filmy texture. Oh, okay. I think we're more or less ready. I'm gonna just go for it because we only have 1 shot, 1 kill, and just 1 of these. We don't have to make several. Just be really, really careful. It will be quite hot, okay? You have been warned. don't come for me if you're like, hey, why is it so hot? I told you. Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh. Oh, it's hot. Ooh. Wah, wah, wah. Ira, ira. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's too hot. That's too hot. Okay, never mind. Woohoo, Ira. Do Leia. Okay. Well, but you see the effect, right? You see the effect. Maybe I have to double up or triple up on the gloves. Okay, but it's like, you see how it's giving like web? Use a cotton glove. Shit. Can they see me? Okay, I'm gonna use one of Onibro's cotton gloves. Ow! That burned right to my hand. Ow. Okay. All right. Can I fit a small glove over a large glove? Would that work? Oh man, that's a tight, that's a tight squeeze. I don't know if I can fit a small latex glove over a large cotton glove. Get in there. Get in. Get in. Okay. I managed to force it in. Where's Chris going? Is he going to work? Run cold water? I should be okay. I've burned my hands many times. I should be okay. Chris is going to hell? What? Why? He's so young. He has so much to live for. Okay. Alright. I forced it in. Alright, let's hope the candy didn't melt too much. Or get cold too much. Now I have like thick old gloves. I am impenetrable. Impenetrable. Alright, grab your... Oh shit. Is it working? It's too cold now. Oh wait, this might work. Do you see the vision that I have going on right now, chat? You see the vision? This could very much work. It's so stretchy. Okay, I'm gonna grab a new piece. I'm gonna seal this part off. I'm gonna grab a new piece. Maybe a few more on the top here. Might be nice. Okay. A nice thin... Where'd the film go? I want a nice thin, like, film piece. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Very good. Is it kind of giving spider web? Kind of, right? I think it's giving spider web. It's kind of cool, isn't it? And anybody think it's cool? Or am I the only one tooting my own horn right now? I think it's kind of cool. It's not a volleyball net. Oh my god, you guys are so hard to please. I literally made a spider web out of candy and you guys are like, I've seen better. It's whatever. Whatever. Definitely cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I got 2 people that said definitely cool. I appreciate that. Okay, I can't really use my thumbs very well, so I'm going to take these gloves off now. Oh my god. That scared the fuck out of me. Do I need to run it under cold water? I think I might be okay. I'll just grab another pair of gloves. Damn it. I'm going through so many pairs of gloves. Looks like a WoW's player's basement walls. Ew. Ew. Made of candy. Cool actual appearance of a... It's... What kind of volleyball net looks like this, y'all? Shut the front door. It's not Neon Genesis. You guys are so gross. Okay. This is why men are gross. Okay, so we're going to make a little home for the spider. We're going to take this. Ta-da! Is it cute? Is it cute? It's a spider. The spider had a really good... It's cute! Do you not like it? I think it's cute. What do you guys think? I think it's cute. Let's give it a 360. Okay. Okay. Dun da da da. Bleeding Heart Twitch Cake. Thank you for the 5 million hours watched on Twitch. It's a spider web. Spider bleeding heart cake. Isn't it cute? One moist fella. Dear God. Thank you for the new sub.
It looks like a lumpy caca crab with string cheese above him.
It's not a caca crab. It's distant. It's decent. Yes, it's good. I never made a heart cake before. It's my first time. I think it's pretty good. Y'all are hard to please, man. You did good on the icing. Thank you.
5 million hours watched is a huge achievement. Congrats, Jiri Onigiri Doki Doki.
Thank you. Was that so hard for all of y'all to find, like, muster up? Was just like, hey, good job, Gary. Good job. Was that so hard? Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. That's very sweet and kind of you. Okay. The cake is fire. The spider on the other. Is it ugly? It's not burnt. It's good. Yeah. Can you hold the cake up for a screenshot? Yes.
Congrats, Geary. 5 million hours watched while 1,000 hours full of actual cooking and the rest is yapping.
Shut the fuck up. Like this? Or like, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost teetered the cake. Not like that. Not like that. Or do you want it like this, but just pulled out a little bit more? That was good? Oh, okay. It might fall out of my hand a little bit though, so... Quickly! It's falling. It's falling. Oh my god! The cake is literally falling apart. Please hurry up. Keep hold. Oh my god. Bitch, how long does it take you to get it? Look at my spider web. It's literally falling. How long does it take you to get a fucking screenshot? Can you raise your hands? Stop. Stop. It's not the top down camera. No, he wants it in the front. He wants it like this. Is it done yet? For the love of God. Oh my god. Okay. We're good now. We're good. Okay. All right. Shall we cut into the cake? Let's cut into the cake. Did Geary get an award or just go to Don Quixote? How dare you? I did not go to Don Quixote, okay? Look. It's a little musty now because I got like oil on it a little bit because I was baking. But look, onigiri, 5 million hours watched. 5 million. It's not a Don Quixote figure. Stop. It's not scratched up. It's just like the oil from baking. All right, let's cut into it. Let's have a bite. I'm gonna grab a plate on the side here. Where should I cut it? Should I cut it on the bottom? Like, should I just cut the heart and like blunt it, or should I cut like a slice out? What should I do? What do you want? Right in the middle? I can't eat a whole half cake. Slap it. I'm not gonna slap it. The Shadowbringer can cut it in twine. You want me to use your Shadowbringer? Really? It might be overkill. Cut it from the middle horizontally? Damn, y'all are brutal. Okay. Alright. Well, spider web, I'm gonna put on the side. Shadowbringer. The bringer of shadows.
Wait!
What? It's too late now. It's too late now. It's dirty now. If I pull out, it's dirty. I have to commit. I can't pull out. No, like for real though, only bro, if I pull out now, it's going to be all stained and shit. It's not gonna look. You want me to pull out? Are you sure? It's not gonna look cute if I pull out. You have to commit. Okay, fine. I'm pulling out. Shadowbringer, which is really with bringer of shadows with really cute purple and pink colors. Not that they're related by any way, shape, or form, but if you want to be informed of any potential new merch drops, that's very much upcoming. Make sure you go to onimar.gg and sign up for the newsletter. If you want to know any details of any particular merch that we could be dropping, maybe an Onibro knife, maybe an Onibro knife that comes with an Onibro knife sharpener, with an insignia and everything, you know? If that was something that you might want to know about, not that they're related in any way, but yeah, join the newsletter. Okay, now I'm gonna go back in. Okay. Okay. Nice. Clean cut. And do you want me to just put the whole fucking half cake on my plate? I might have to use a different plate. I'm gonna get a bigger plate. Please don't ask me to smack it though. Yes? Okay. To the hilt? All the way to the hilt. It was a big cake. Okay. I guess I just grab it this way, huh? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right, Shadowbringer. All right. That was a clean dismount. Very clean. I'm gonna try to use a fork or something and push it off. Okay. Okay, we cooking. And here we have our the inside of our bleeding heart cake. Yay! It's persimmon jam, ube cake, and ube icing on the outside. And it's Swiss meringue buttercream on the inside. The icing could have been done better. You can see how the icing is a bit thicker here and not as thick on the top. The cake layers are also not as perfect. Definitely room for improvement, but not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, let's have a bite. It's quite soft. It's a chiffon cake on the inside. Sorry, I keep on not knowing how to angle it. It's a chiffon cake on the inside, ube chiffon cake with homemade persimmon jam. Mmm. That's a super light, super delicate cake. It tastes like a bakery cake, honestly. Not to toot my own horn. Mmm. That's really good. And the jam is a little bit like bright and acidic. Cross section, maybe this one. Do the close up? It is close up.
Lower.
Huh?
Lower.
What?
Okay, that's good. Lower. No, keep going. Yeah. Okay, now smile. Smile. Okay.
Smiling! Is it smiling? The smile is so far. Like, I'm smiling, bitch. Is that enough smiling for you yet? Damn. Anyways, it's a very good cake. The acidity of the jam balances out with like the rest of the rich buttercream and the decadent cake. It's not too sweet at all, which I prefer. But if you like, again, if at any point you like anything sweeter, it's all adjustable. You can take away the sweetness if you like to. Persimmon is like a lightly sweet, between like a peach and an apple almost. It's like crunchy. It can be, or it can be like dried, so it's very soft and like jammy. But it's nice. I like it. Very nice. And this is what a persimmon looks like in the raw. I peeled one because I wanted to save it for the decoration. I never ended up using it, but I peeled it. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna have a look. Oh, it's giving Evangelion colors. Look at my fork. Get in the chopper, Shinji. It's giving Evangelion. It's a cross between an apple and a peach, I would say. I bite into it. It's a very mild sweetness. It's not very, very overly sweet. Get in the cake, Shinji. Alright, guys. How the fuck is it 1:30 again? I can't keep spending 6 hours on fucking cake and salads, bro. Okay, anyways, we're gonna Halloween tomorrow. Okay, special announcement tomorrow. Special stuff tomorrow, okay? You want to be there. Twinny and I, we're gonna go Halloween walking. We're gonna check out all the Halloween costumes. Hopefully we'll see stuff. Did Pete just raid me? Fuck. Pete, thank you for the raid. I was just ending. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna grab your viewers. I'm gonna hug them real close, and we're gonna send them somewhere nice. Okay? I hope you had a great time gaming. I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome back to just regular life again. I know it was really chaotic, but you're back now. Rest, chill, play games, hang out with your community. But I was telling chat, tomorrow we're going to do a Halloween walkies because I'm hoping that people are going to be out with costumes and everything. Last year it was pretty good. Hopefully this year will be about the same. We're going to hit up Shibuya and Shinjuku, and hopefully we'll see some things. But Twinny and I are going to be in our costumes that we made yesterday. I'm going to be going as Seiko Ayase. Show Pete the cake. Oh, I made a 5 million hours watched Bleeding Heart cake to match this, but it looks like this now. It's giving like Ava now. And it's a spider, and it has a spider web. Do you like my spider web? It's made out of marshmallows. And I have a Ferrero Rocher spider that has 2 amputated legs. and I couldn't quite get the colors right, so it just looks like poo now. But it's close enough. I try my best. It's close enough. Paraplegic spider. Yes, exactly. Hemorrhoid dream. With raw macaroni. What of it? What of it? But I'm going to be going as Seiko Ayase. I can show you the wig really quickly before we raid. I made this wig yesterday. Oh, you guys can't even see this shit. Of Seiko Ayase, which is the exorcist grandma from Den 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 Den. So I have her cosplay ready. I made her wig yesterday. Okay, so I'm gonna bust this baby out. It's her hair. It's not a bowling pin. Shut up. And Twinnie's gonna go as Ikubo, the green ghost thing from Mob Psycho. And yeah, so look forward to that. I think it'll be exciting. Hopefully, there's gonna be lots of costumes out. If anything, if nothing else, there's gonna be a special announcement for tomorrow. Okay. All right. Put my wig back down there. Well, yeah. Thank you for gifting a sub to Pete. I appreciate that. Thank you. Walkies for Halloweener? Yes, we're going to do a nighttime Halloween. It's not Turbo Baba. Shut the fuck up. I'm not cosplaying as Turbo Baba. Anyways, all right. Now get out of here. Oni bro, maybe you can raid somewhere nice. But thanks again for the raid, Pete. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 7 p.m. usual stream time. 7 p.m. JST. I'm out to steal weenies. I already stole your weenie. Your weenie is gone. It's in my hands now. Oh, we're reading Michi. Wonderful. All right. Does Pete want to do IRL walkies tomorrow? Is he busy? I'll ask him later. I'll just DM him later. All right. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you for watching. I baked something. Yay! At least it wasn't a total disaster. Minus the coloring and how everything looks like poo. But anyways, bye, everyone. I hope you had fun. Thank you for hanging out. And I will see you tomorrow for Halloween stuff. Yay! 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 Pum, 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 pum. It was a normal stream. I like how this is the new normal. All right. Bye, everyone. Take care. Enjoy Michi. Be supportive. I was going to say be successful. Be supportive, be kind, and say hi for me. All right. Have fun over there. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.